Good morning, good morning, good morning. My sleep pattern is effed up now. I've been on the East Coast for a week. I came home, I was listening to Mooch as I was taking a bath, and I got out the tub, I laid in my bed, and that's all she wrote. And I've been up since 2:30 this morning. So it is now 5:22. I cannot sleep. I'm gonna have to get myself together. Good morning, good morning, good morning, Just Beetle. Crystal fan always. Mary Andy, Melinda. Good morning, sweet potato. So I have been on a work trip, but I have received text messages on things that were going on. And I want to do an open panel so I can hear it, because trying to read, and I'm reading and I'm like, what the hell? I was asked a question about my girl. Um, and I was trying to figure out what happened there. I stepped into Bambi's when I was either getting ready to board, I was getting ready to leave, and I heard her name come up along with Lefty. Uh, Bambi sent me the video that she was speaking about, and I listened to it, and I remember clearly when all of this happened, um, that it was stated that he felt bad because she met him in his um, stream. Now I'm going to say it's her anniversary is coming up, and it's just weird that all of this is happening right now. Um, let's see. Hi, Mary Andy. Um, I'm just trying to understand without looking at 55 videos why T's name is coming up right now. That's all I need to know. Why is her name coming up in all of this? Good morning, Cat's Rule. And if somebody can tell me, I would really appreciate it. Um, but anyway, it was cold. It was cold in Montreal. It was rainy for one day, and but it's beautiful. Now I've been to Quebec before, um, Ottawa, Ontario, never Montreal until now. So, and then I come back here, and it was 30 something degrees this morning. Right now is 34, and this is April 20th. Oh shit, isn't this a weed day or something? It's April 20th. I don't smoke it, so I don't know, but it's we're almost in May, and it's still fucking cold. There's no way to keep up. But I did go into Cooch's for a while, and I was falling asleep in the airport because I was at a lane. I was waiting, and I was laughing my ass off about a salad. And oh, I did watch Your Crack Elf uh, before I went to sleep when she redid her salad. Now I make cucumber and tomato and red onion salad. Sometimes I leave the tomatoes out because I'm not a big tomato fan in my salad. I like to eat a tomato as a fruit and with salt and pepper. So when I make cucumber, onion, and tomato salad, I normally do it when I'm making red beans. Oh, hi, Calypso Kens. How are you? So, yeah, happy 420 day. But anyway, I'm just trying to understand what's going on. And let me tell you, I went in this morning when I got up, and I listened. I did a couple of Real Entertainment lives. Hi, Bella Marie. Um, The one he did yesterday, I guess his doctor didn't want to sign his paperwork, but he's got a doctor to sign his paperwork. I know how it is when you're trying to get disability because I went through it. Well, I didn't go through it, but I was helping someone to get all of this stuff filled out and how you have to keep going back and forth, and then you get an attorney. So then I listened to the other live when he was up with William, and William. Some of the things that you come out your mouth and say is ridiculous. It really is. But I did listen to him because I was asked. Well, I wasn't asked. I was told that I needed to listen to Real's lives, and I listened. I only listened to two. It's the one when William was up, and they were talking about the video that he did on Maria's daughter. I remember hearing this about a year or so ago, maybe a couple of years. And I honestly don't remember the word R coming up in there. Maybe I'm mistaken, but the things he was saying would lead one to believe, since her daughter wouldn't be interested or her daughter has no idea who he is. But I don't remember hearing the R word, and I really don't. So I said I was going to go back and listen to it because I was told, well, I heard that it was on Maria's community tab. So I'm going to go back and listen because I don't remember hearing that. I don't remember hearing that. So maybe, good morning, hear me roar. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't remember hearing R in there. The things he was saying, he wants to be sucked from behind and all of this other bullshit. And I heard him repeat that. I do remember that being said. So I don't go, oh, you haven't bailed on him yet, Christoph? Well, I couldn't see his chat, so I don't know who was in it. I couldn't see his chat, which I just wanted to hear it. I didn't want to look at who was in the chat. I just wanted to hear what he had to say. So, and this whole situation, I keep saying, has got out of hand. It's been out of hand. It's been out of hand. Yeah, he does say some really gross things. But I really wish, because when I hear him breathing, it reminds me of my uncle. He has a lot of congestion, really, really bad congestion. I heard him say about his kidney doctor. I don't know if he went to see a heart doctor or not, but it sounds like he has a lot of fluid. Well, I hope not. I hope not, Bella, because that's how he lost his channel before. But anyway, I just don't. Well, no, Bella, I heard him call your name in his live about his health the other night. No, you probably don't. But anyway, that's what I really I just want to really know why T's name is coming up and what's going on. And the message I received. Well, no, I'm not gonna read. No, I'm not gonna read the message. But I take it that JY had did a stream. Hold on, let me make sure I'm right. Hold on, let me go to my messages. And stated that Maria had contacted T's daughter's dance studio. Now, I remember when I was sent the message that was supposedly sent either on the website or it was an email. I can't remember, but I don't remember seeing Maria's name there. Now, I know her and T were going back and forth. They were doing shit to each other. One minute they're talking, the next minute they're attacking each other. And if anybody remember when we all went on Angel Gotti's, well, I was in the chat and I was pulled up when T and Maria were up there. And they were going at it on Angel Gotti's show. So Angel called me up and I told them then they were both wrong. They were both wrong. Neither one of them should be posting. So I have no idea. So I'm going to find out what's going on because I'm going to have to go. I will be listening and learning. Oh, okay. I go at him in chat. Well, I heard him say that Maria posted his daughter and called her ugly. And then he put the post up. That's not what I saw on that post. She said it's a good thing that the child doesn't look like him. So I don't know if he was calling himself ugly or not, but still it was wrong. And I told her that then, and I told him the same thing. When he posted her daughter, either she posted his daughter and he posted hers, or he posted her daughter and she posted his. I'm trying to remember how that happened, but either way it was, they were both wrong. And I told them the same thing. They were both wrong. Oh, Calypso. Anyway, I was following the story about the millionaire's son that took this young girl on a date and dismembered her. And for the life of me, I don't understand. What the fuck were you thinking? Then there's the case out of Houston where a mother and son, there was sex trafficking. I remember when somebody sent me a Facebook thing, and yeah, I did put it in anyway. I did, and I regret that. But anyway, yeah, it's crazy. It's really, really crazy. I saw that I actually went into Bomb's chat for a minute. That's the chat I fell asleep in because Bomb went live and I was listening to Mooch. Then I left Mooch. I listened to the premiere while I watched the premiere on Your Crack Elf, and then I went into Bombs, and that's the chat I fell in that I fell asleep in. I fell asleep in Bomb's chat. So good morning, Scottish Deborah. Anyway, it's been a long, long week, and I am tired as shit. My sleep pattern is completely fucked. I'm serious. It is fucked. I was 3 hours ahead. Now I'm back here and I can't seem. And then I realized when I got up at 2:30 that I had nothing in the refrigerator to heat up. So I defrosted some spaghetti sauce and meatballs. I made myself some fresh spaghetti. Yes, this is at 2 something this morning because I was hungry. And I decided to have meatballs and spaghetti around 4 o'clock. My older daughter was killed in NYC in Brooklyn. I homeschooled my younger daughter. What, Calypso? When did this happen? When did that happen? No, Bella, stop going in his chat and blasting him. Don't do that. Don't do that, because when you do that, it's just a back and forth and a back and forth. I remember all that, but I see it different. So I'll pop off and do Zoom. I'm not even talking about that anymore. Yeah, her boyfriend, Columbus School. What? Oh my God, Granny Lambert, have a great day. Oh my God. Oh, the sun is shining in Scotland. Oh, thank you for the super chat. What? Calypso, do you want to come on panel? Hi, Petty Dragon Fruit. Grand Rising. I sent Danny a message this morning at 4 something. I said, good morning, Queen. Calypso, do you want to come on panel, sweetie? You don't have to show your face at all. I would love to hear this. Oh, I hate to say it like that. Hate to say it like that. Oh my God. Calypso, what was your daughter's name? And I look, oh no, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want you crying. When did this happen? And guys, tomorrow I have to get in contact with Sarah. Sarah sent me so many emails when I was gone, and I need to call her later on today. Oh my God, Calypso, I can imagine. Oh my God. What year did this happen? You have my deepest, deepest condolences. No, our kids are not safe. Ariel Murphy. Hi, my goodness. Hi, Mr. Jimenez. Good morning. I saw you tag me. I'm going to have to go look and see. Ariel Murphy. God. Thank you for the super chat, Miss Heidi Black. Blessings always. Our utmost respect. Always, Mr. Jimenez. Always. Calypso, do you mind if I look that up and see? Oh my God. Hold on a second. Ariel. She was 25. 8 years. Oh, but it's the first time you can talk about it. Oh my God. Yes, Sarah handled herself really, really well. And she and I will do a part 2. I'm gonna try tomorrow, which it'll probably be tomorrow, because I don't want to lose momentum on this. So I really want in the Bronx. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm gonna look at that. That was in the Bronx. I'm happy she was pleased pick me. I just looked her up. Um, I just see it. I see it. I see it. I see it. Bronx, New York. Beautiful young woman. Oh my God. Beautiful. I am so, so sorry. I am so sorry. See, but it's not saying what happened. It's just giving me her services and everything. I am so sorry. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I'm not going to show her picture. Calypso is in here. Beautiful young woman. Oh my God. Totally beautiful. 25 years old. Shit. Okay. Your youngest just turned 19. What part of the Bronx? It just says the Bronx, New York. It doesn't. She was found in a hotel. Fentanyl in her system. Oh my God. She aspirated. Oh my goodness. I don't want you to cry. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's where her services was. Okay. Maybe one day, you can come up and tell us she had fentanyl. So, okay, I'm not going to ask any questions. So, did her boyfriend give her the fentanyl? Oh, okay. Okay. Let's go and look at this. I am so sorry. I really am so sorry. Oh my goodness. This is, guys, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm here. Good morning, Wyatt Earp. Good morning, Angela, the co-defendant. Good morning. I am so, so sorry. 8 years. Oh, Calypso. Seriously. It's it's bad with this epidemic that's out here right now. It is horrible with this epidemic. Horrible. Hi, Marcia E. He's remarried and he lives in India. So he was never charged with anything. Margot, I sent you a message. You told me to call you ASAP. Couldn't call you ASAP. I was in a meeting. So I left you a message and I tried to call you. But after I get off live today, I'll call you. Because I wanted to know too if your NDA was over. My cousin was a drug enforcement cop in Brooklyn. Ted Holt told me if he kept questioning this, he would be suspended. Oh my God. He was never, ever prosecuted, nothing. Good morning, Angela, my friend. Oh my God. So, guys, when I got to the hotel Thursday, I did listen to Angels Live. I was listening a lot because I was packing, trying to get stuff together. And she had Shane Coyle on. And he is an advocate for kids. And if you guys haven't subscribed to Shane, I put it on my community tab. Please check him out. He's like Predator Poachers, and except for he himself changes his voice and sounds like a teen girl. And he's gotten these guys that are, this one guy that I watch, it was disgusting. He 12 years old, 15 years old. These are true pedophiles out here. Good morning, Aaron. He was never questioned about your daughters, never. Now, is he from India or he's just living in India now? This shit is crazy. Jesus Christ. Hi, Gamecock Jenny. They went to his apartment. They went to the apartment and talked to his mother, and that was considered enough. Okay, May 20th. Okay. Well, I wanted to tell you too that I'm gonna hi, crazy purple Kirby lady. No, he is a New York Jewish guy, just living in India. Okay. Maybe he was scared and ran. Speaking of running, is it true what I'm hearing that there's a compromising video they found of Kris Kardashian in the stuff with P. Diddy? Is that true? That she is, they're looking to question her and she skipped the country. Is that true or is that just a rumor? Because while you're, okay, so, so you're able to see Instagram, you're able to look at Instagram while you're flying. And I was trying, so it was a link to go to TikTok. And I couldn't go to TikTok as I was in the air. But while you're flying, you can look at Instagram and everything else. And I don't know how that's possible, but it is. You just can't watch YouTube unless you download the video. But she was, this is the same woman who pimped her daughter out, that sold her daughter sex tape and made her famous. Like that's something. 50 Shades of Bitch. You think I'm kidding? 50 Shades of Bitch. I just looked at your number this morning. I just looked at your phone number this morning. 50 Shades of Bitch. That's true. I wasn't worried about my sons when they were deployed either, Petty. I really, really wasn't worried about my sons when they were deployed. I was more worried when 9/11 happened, and I knew my daughter-in-law was supposed to be at the Pentagon that day. And when that happened, they shut everything down in DC. I had my little TV in my office. I always kept a little battery-operated TV, and my oldest son was home. He had came for a visit, and no, I didn't, because I was getting ready to go live. But I am going to call you because I was wondering how you were. I just looked at your number this morning, woman. Just looked at it. And I woke him up. I was getting ready to go to work, and I saw one plane hit, and I thought that the air traffic controllers, were, that the plane, they weren't watching. Then when that second plane hit, I screamed for my son. I said, oh my God. He ran out the room. He looked at the TV. He said, what the hell? I said, 2 planes have just hit the tower. He was like, gotta go. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. He turned off his cell phone. He didn't turn his phone back on till he got to San Antonio. because he was supposed to be in San Antonio that weekend and not Houston. So, and he went back to the base and they went on red alert. We are. Oh my God, 50 Shades. If it wasn't for the fact that I don't want to show your number, I just looked at your number this morning and I said, I need to call her and check on her. Oh my God, because I still want to take my wolf trip. So then when they hit the Pentagon, everybody, I was like, there is nothing there because everything is way underground. But I remembered I talked to my middle son like the day before, and no, 2 days before, because his wife had just gotten back from Delaware, which is where they were doing all of these autopsies on these soldiers and stuff when these Black Hawks and stuff went down. So when that happened, she was supposed to be at the Pentagon that day. And when I heard that, I kept calling, but they had taken all the phone lines down. Couldn't get a hold of him. So I had to call, yes, my ex-husband. Couldn't get a hold of him. And then I was like, okay, I can't get a hold of nobody. Can't get a hold of nobody. My mother is calling me and she's telling me, well, it's a good thing that they were all here for Thanksgiving. I'm like, get off my phone. And I hung up on my own mother. So couldn't get a hold of him. So when I finally was able to I had sent my ex-husband a message that morning, the next morning, and I said, please let me know if you hear from him. Well, he called me. He goes, no, he goes, that we're just getting cell service. He goes, I'm going to keep trying to call him. When I saw my son's number pop up on my phone, and he was like, Mom, I'm okay. I'm okay. We're okay. I was like, oh my God. So, I got to worry about him when anthrax was going on. He's going into all of these buildings. I had to worry about him when the DC sniper was going on. And when he went up to Silver Spring, I'm like, wait a minute. That's 2 blocks from my son's house. And so, that's when I was worried, not when they were overseas. Not when they were overseas. Stateside, I was worried. Oh my God, Marsha. So I watched Sloan Bella and she channeled NH. And then NH was saying that Ellen, she couldn't stand her. She said that she was a monster and she was the devil in disguise. And then she did a reading on Twitch. Yep, they were gone. You couldn't get a hold of anyone. Crack Elf, good morning. Girl, I was just talking about your salad. So I was telling them, but I'm gonna get back to Twitch too. I was telling them that normally when I do a cucumber and tomato, well, I do cucumber, red onion, when I do red beans and rice, because I like to have, I do make my own vinaigrette. I really do, because my son told me that I need to do it that way. And I like the way you chopped up those fresh herbs and everything. I was like, oh my God, she really knows. And that salad looks so presentable. So I love salads, especially during the summertime. I make a lot of cold salads. And if I'm going to do red beans like on Sunday, I'm going to make that salad the day before. That way everything is soaked into it. And I like to put a lot of red onions in mine, just like you did. I love the taste of red onions. So, and I was watching you and I'm like, but I eat tomatoes as a fruit. Every once in a while, I would put tomatoes in my salad. I don't like tomatoes on my burger. I just like tomatoes with salt and pepper. But that damn salad looks so good. So anyway, Sloan did a reading on Twitch, and he said that he did not want to He was forced. He was gathering information on these people, and she said there was either 4 men and a woman or 3 men and a woman, high-powered people. Anne Heche says that she was being chased during the streets, or somebody was watching her. Yeah, I love mushrooms. I put mushrooms in everything. I love red onions. That's the only time we would use white onions or yellow onions or in different things. But in Louisiana, we use a lot of red onions. Yes, we did. But he was saying that he had agreed to meet someone. He didn't want to meet them at his home. They were threatening his wife and threatening his kids. She also said that he had a preference for men, which I said that way back when I first started seeing him on the Ellen show. That I think, so I was shocked when I found out he was married, that he had a preference for men. And a man was sent to get close to him, and they were more or less lovers, and they enticed him. This man enticed him to get this information. He said that that he never wanted them to do anything to his family. He was forced to write the note that he wrote. They had a sock or something stuffed in his mouth. She also channeled, he said that his wife knows some of it. She had an instinct. And the reason why she didn't call the police, but she went to the police, because she didn't want them coming to her home. I'm telling you, I have been listening a lot to Sloan Bella. So with Anne Heche, she was talking about, Anne was saying she wasn't on fire. She wasn't on fire. She wasn't on fire. So then I watched this video after this that's showing when they had her wrapped in that sheet, she raised up out of that sheet. I saw soot, but I didn't see any burn marks on her. That was for her to be trapped in a car on fire, as they said, for 45 minutes. That makes no sense to me. I don't know what men, I don't know, but his sexual preference was men. He had a good relationship with his wife. He did love his wife, but she knew that he preferred men. You saw that. Okay, she raised up. Now, people were saying the person that was on the gurney was too big to be Anne, but we also heard that her dad had a preference for men, Anne Heche, and that he died of HIV. It made no sense, but she raised up off that gurney. And let me see, can I find that video? I'm serious. I couldn't sleep after all the dinners and stuff, going to dinners and then getting back to the hotel. I'm still on Spokane time. Anne Heche sits up on a gurney. Okay, that's a TMZ one. Hold on. I don't want to do. Okay, I guess I can do Fox Chicago. Okay, hold on a second. Let me get this. She set up on that gurney. Why can't I? Hold on a second, guys. There we go. Let me share this with you. What is this? 1 minute, 52 seconds. Hold on. Am I sharing? Let me show you this. I didn't know that.
Bobby and Marla, it was amazing what happened out here. LA City Fire Department, I got to give it to them right off the bat. The men and women from this fire department, some of the most amazing. Vehicle into a structure, then that car catches fire. And when we say into a structure, I mean all the way in, almost coming out the other side.
Hold
this
on,
house
let
out
me make
here
this
on
bigger so you
Walgrove,
guys can
right at
see
the
it.
cross of Brookhaven, at Preston, you can see that T intersection. The best we can figure, that vehicle was on this street and made its way across, not stopping ever, through those hedges, through the front door, or through that front wall of this home, and lodged itself almost in the back. Then it caught fire. LA City Fire Department arriving here very quickly. They had this home with fire and knowing there is a vehicle inside there. Firefighters making an attack on that fire. Other firefighters trying to get into that building to get that driver out of that car. While all this was going on, they couldn't get to that car. They actually had to call in heavy rescue. That's what you see right there. They hooked up cables to that car, pulled it out. It's actually in that driveway. And then the driver, well, LA City Fire Department, their paramedics pulled that driver from that vehicle. We have tape of that, and then basically had him on a gurney. We weren't sure what the situation was.
Look! Is that her? Because this is what they're saying. That's her. She pops up. No police, no nothing. Do you see that? Yes, they're saying, again, here's another one that's getting ready to write a tell-all. Then we find out about Ellen and how she was the nastiest, meanest person. She showed herself to be one way on screen, and backstage, people couldn't even look her in her eye. Is that this woman sitting up? But then we remember when she went to the hospital, they said that she was in critical condition. Then her condition had improved. And then all of a sudden, she died. I was like, what the hell is going on? Let's look at this again.
Gurney, we weren't sure what the situation was there on his condition, but
that's her. Do you see any burns? If she's in this car for 45 minutes, the car is on fire. I'm serious. When I heard her talking about it, and I'm talking about Sloan, she's and kept saying, I wasn't on fire. I wasn't on fire. I wasn't on fire. And that's what she kept saying when Sloan Bella was channeling her. I wasn't on fire. I wasn't on fire. That's what she kept saying. So then I was reading the comments, and someone said that there's a video of her popping up on the gurney. I was like, wait a minute, what? So then, of course, you know me, I'm going to go find it. Now to Mark. Let's look at this again, seriously.
Gurney, we weren't sure what the situation was there on his condition, but then as he made his way over to the ambulance...
So she's fighting. You see, she's grabbing at a fireman, right? Where's the ambulance at? There is no police cars there. There is no ambulance there. This is a fire truck. That's a fire truck. When do we know of a fire truck? Please let me know. That takes a body, straps his body down. There's another gurney right here. She's grabbing a hold of the fireman. You telling me that no one stopped to assess the situation? It's truck number 63. Where are the ambulances at? I don't see an ambulance. I don't see, let's go back. I don't see an ambulance. I don't see a police car, nothing. This is all firefighters. There's a car right there. This is all firefighters. Where's the ambulance? Where's the ambulance? Where is it? Don't see one. Look at all these fire trucks. There's the aerial. Still don't see. No ambulance, no nothing. They had her wrapped in a sheet. They had her strapped down. Now, this person has burns and all of this stuff. They had her strapped down on this gurney.
Vehicle. We have tape of that, and then basically had him on a gurney.
Look.
We weren't sure what the situation was there on his condition, but
see, they keep saying his condition. So at the time, they didn't realize that it was a female. She pops up off this gurney.
As he made his way over to the ambulance, you see it right there. He jumps up out of that gurney. It was horrific, scary for a moment for everybody watching. And then the fire department, well, they had to sedate him and take him to the hospital. Right now, though, the structure is still standing. No other victims inside.
That is Ann Head's car.
This happening out here in Palms this afternoon. Crazy thing to see for sure. But again, that no other injuries, and that driver now in the hospital.
They keep saying
still standing. No other victims. For a moment for everybody watching. There, he jumps up out of that gurney. It was then as he made his way.
But
we
look,
have tape of that.
clawing.
Basically had him on a gurney. We weren't sure what the situation was there on his.
Look, grabbing. Now, if this person was burned, would you be pulling at the shoulder? Look at his hand. That's not a man. That's a woman. You can see the slenderness. And she had taken a picture with this guy. She went in to buy a wig. So this is making me wonder what the hell really happened to this woman. What happened to her? We've got Ann, who's deceased, and now Twitch. And Ann said that Ellen was a monster. She was evil in court. That's what she said. She was evil. I'm just trying to figure out what the hell happened to this woman. Now, hold on a second. Let me get Sloan Bella. Hold on. I want you to hear this. And I'm going to have to hide Sloan Bella. Oh, my God. She did another prediction. P. Diddy's going down. Jay-Z's going down. And see, this is what I've been watching, guys. Seriously, when I'm in the airport, when I can't sleep at night, when I was in the hotel, was that her first one? A year ago. And I think that's the one that I watch. Hold on a second.
Hi, everyone. I'm Sloan from SloanBella.com, and I'm back with another energetic channeled video. This video is on a very well-known actress who died in a very public way. Cameras caught her car driving down the street, going off the road, going back on the road, going off the road, and eventually hitting a house, catching fire, and her being transported to the hospital with the dead. She is actually, Anne, I'm talking about, is actually born with Mercury in the 8th house retrograde. It's like we all come in to do the same thing at that time. So that I was on her side with that, because I've heard things about Ellen throughout the years about the way that she treats. Number two, it brings her back into a profession and a belief system and a foundation, second house, and values. It brings her back to a subsequent lifetime where she experienced these same types of things.
I noticed that.
And she's learning how to understand them from a philosophical viewpoint. Now, having said all of that, I want to get to the energetic point of this, because it's so interesting reading about her background. I don't know much about her other than I do remember the scandal with Ellen. And I do remember that she dated Steve Martin, which was so interesting. She went from one to the other, and I couldn't figure it out. I was never a huge fan of Ellen, so that I was on her side with that, because I've heard things about Ellen throughout the years about the way that she treats people. So I was figuring that if we were to look back on her relationship, which I believe was in the 90s with Ellen, we would probably call Ellen a toxic person to Anne. And so therefore Anne's reaction to Ellen, although they blame shifted and scapegoated Anne in that particular relationship. And her podcasting partner, Heather, I do know Heather on a personal level. And actually, Heather had asked me if I wanted to do a reading for her business partner, which was Anne. And for some reason, I declined. And I believe it was in midway through 2021. I just didn't feel like doing it. I just didn't want to do it. So I never responded. Something in my body, I follow my body strictly. So whatever my body registers, whether everybody says, oh my God, it's great by Anne, even though I don't know who was driving it, you can't see in the video. What I mean by that is, on an energetic level, there were several different layers I could feel coming off of that car. And one of them is that somebody was high-stepping it down the road having fun, but that it wasn't Anne. So I'm going to get to that in a second. Now, if we listen to the reports and we believe what's said, which at this point in our life, I don't think many of us believe anything that anybody says anymore, even with video footage. She stopped, she went to her podcast, she did her show, she drove home and stopped in Venice, picked up a wig.
Yep.
And the guy said she didn't appear to be high or drunk or anything like that. And then she got into the car, and it was within about 12 miles, maybe 10 miles down the street. She ends up being pulled out of that car, which is then in full.
So let me ask, why would you be driving 100 miles an hour? There's video of her car flying down the street. Why would you be driving that fast? Was somebody really chasing her, or did she think somebody was chasing her in her head? What the hell was going on for you to drive that fast through a residential area, not knowing if kids will be crossing the street or if an older person or if other cars are coming? When I listened to this, this I think was Tuesday night, I was listening to her doing all of these readings, and it made me think, why in the hell would someone be flying down a street? Good morning, Mustang Mike. Thank you for the rose. Good morning, Patricia. Why would you be flying down this street? And what was going on in your head when you had just stopped, got a wig? The guy said you weren't high. You seemed fine. You were normal. You know, he was telling you that the wig was dusty. She was telling him, just give her some shampoo and conditioning. She took pictures with this man. There was nothing that said she was high.
Flames after hitting the side of a house, and she's transported to the hospital. Okay, so here's what I want to do. I want to back this up. Now, remember, she's a Gemini sun. Gemini rules the twins. There's always 35 different personalities in any Gemini, okay? Like, I don't care what they say. There's always so many different personalities in Gemini in and of itself. However, what I did pick up from Anne, and it's not specifically saying that she understood or knew this, but I have felt this from other people. First of all, I think she was born with all these retrogrades in, so just like the Hindus believe, birth and was already involved in an elite ritualistic type of lifestyle to begin with. Call it whatever you want. She's described the child abuse, the trauma, the experience of that trauma,
her dad,
how it's triggered her in life. And a lot of times they're not recognizing their own sense of self. So they are,
I'm trying to get to where she's talking.
They raise their children to harness their energy without knowing it. So the parents, this was where she lived. Okay. So in the community, it's communal in the 11th house. This was the undercurrent of energy shifting about her. This is what that was. Now, interestingly enough, I feel that what happens a lot, I read somewhere that she felt like she had two different people in her, and she felt like she was from somewhere else. So I'm just going to say this. I've had several experiences with people in positions of celebrity and very well-known celebrity, where they will see that she hook into that energy. So it's very easy to hide somebody else within the context of her spirit body because she was traumatized. So what do I mean by traumatizing the physical body in order to harness the energy of another entity outside of a human being? People just will not believe that this happens. It absolutely happens. And I'm going to give you an example of how that happens. Maybe not everybody's aware of this, but I'm sure we've seen.
So you're absolutely right. She was working on a documentary and she was going to expose some people. Kim Porter, she's channeled Kim Porter 3 times. Kim Porter said that, forgot the black guy that showed up at her house first. he removed stuff from her home that shouldn't be removed, but she had given this book to 3 different people. And they're saying that Cassie was one of the people that had the book, and so did Kimora Simmons. But she was concerned about Kimora because Kimora would tell Russell everything, and Russell and P. Diddy were close friends. We know that Russell, she predicted something about Russell a year ago that is happening now in conjunction with P. Diddy. So let's keep going.
Crazy crackheads on the street. I always use this example. When they look at you and they talk to you,
all right,
first crashed, backed up, and drove. She can feel the driving the car. In other words, her mind and her focus is not on the vehicle, the car, or what's around it. She is out of control. It's like a remote control train running down the street and nobody having the brakes for it because you can't find the person with the remote control. The person with the remote control that I'm seeing in this instance is an entity that stepped into her and wants to focus to move this forward. Okay, so this is part of the problem. And this is part of the reason that Anne had such an issue. First crashed, backed up, and drove. She can feel the energy coming at her of this thing trying to get in her, trying to take her over. So just imagine if you had a big, huge estate. Now look at the estate or the man.
Okay, Mustang Mike, we were talking about Anne Heche. Somebody brought her up, and it was funny because I had just watched Sloan Bella when she channeled her. And then I showed the video of the crash and them bringing her out on a gurney, and she popped up out of this sheet when they had her strapped down. And there was no police on the scene. There was no ambulance on the scene for a crash like this. The fire department were the only vehicles there that was shown in this. So, yep, Twitch was writing, well, he was working to get evidence on certain people, is what she channeled. And it was either 4 men and a woman or 3 men and a woman. But that woman would be Ellen DeGeneres. So it was just weird that her name came up in my chat when I had just watched this. Woo. So anyway, we went on to look at the video with them pulling her out with the fire. I didn't show the video with her flying down the street because she was going like 100 miles an hour. So Sloan Bella channeled her, and this is what Anne Heche is saying.
Mention like the physical body. And you opened your front door to get the newspaper, and something ran in the front door. And you could feel it trying to take over your room by room, the kitchen, the dining room, the hall closet, the downstairs bathroom, the pool room, the upstairs bedrooms. And you kept running from room to room and slamming and shutting those doors. But it kept opening those doors and coming through. That is how I feel she was driving that car. I feel as if she was being energetically chased because she understood that if she gave in, it was going to be the end of her. This is what I believe. I believe that she understood this was going to be the end of her. Now, a lot of these occult families or a lot of these families that are reincarnated and caught in a soul trap come back down. Their memories are erased. We don't have memories of past lives, most of us, right? But we didn't just show up here, spark up like a plant, like, hey, here I am. I'm just here to live this one life and then disintegrate. And no one gives a shit. That's not the purpose.
Hold on. Lynn, you said that you and your daughter, you were just talking about her. It's just weird. Someone put her name in my chat. Was it Marsha? Marsha did. Yeah, she was going really fast, like someone was chasing her, but it wasn't in a physical form. And when Sloan said it, it was like an energetic force that was chasing her. I think she's evil too. I think she's evil. You can look in her eyes and see she's an evil, evil woman. Okay, I got to grab some more coffee, but I'm going to play this.
if anybody's had a baby, if anybody's, done certain things, then it's very understandable that things shift and change throughout life, and that this isn't just the first time we've been here. I mean, it's obvious if you just observe the world, it's obvious. We have no memory. So imagine if you're born into a family that's been captured as slaves several times due to generational curses. So let's say you had a family member back in the 1700s that was so wanting to have money and 3D things and earthly possessions, fake at the early 1900s, that they sold out their genetic lineage.
Sloan, you scare me with this shit. Okay, let's fast forward.
Whatever it is. However, in Anne's case, I feel like she was literally born into a programmed family. And I feel like that family harnessed her energy through the trauma bond early on in life. And I'm talking about ritualistically, although not under the guise of ritualism. Okay, so I don't think anybody in the family would say it was ritualism. I think they'd say it was drug addiction, mental illness, positive behavior, all kinds of things. However, I feel like this is energetic ritualism used on a nonverbal child to fracture the mind in order to house secret energies within the context of the soul body. And I feel like that's what she was struggling with. I do in no means feel that this woman was wrong in what she said or did in her life. I feel literally like she was programmed. We look at people like they're mentally ill. Like
she was talking about her sons.
You can
her ex-husband.
Have an entity step in, and it can look formed and morphed into under some sort of hypnotic suggestion. So however you want to word that, I actually felt that from the way she was driving. I don't believe that Anne in her right energy would be driving a car down the street like that. I feel that this was a hypnotic suggestion, and I feel the suggestion came from outside of Anne's energy field. I also feel that they were trying to shut down a tremendous amount of information that was about to come out. Has nothing to do with the movie she was doing, has nothing to do with any movie she had been doing, had in the works. She literally was about to start speaking. I feel that she had gotten her strength back. I feel that she had decided that she was going to tell people what she knew and what she experienced. And she was coming into a very dynamic, strong element in her life. And by the way, on a particular level, and this is so hard for her children, to lose a mother when you're a teenager is horrific, and a young child or teenager. What I'm going to say with this, though, is I feel like Anne's energy is stuck. It's not free at the moment. It's stuck, captured. I also feel like parts of her personality were taken from her. And this is a very strange thing to say. And I don't know anything about her to know if this is it. But as I was focusing on her energy, I got that she'd been experimented in her womb area. Okay, so in the cervix area with her, she was having issues in that part of her body. I don't know if anybody can verify that or not verify it. I have no idea. But I can see them picking pieces of that part of her body in order to replicate it. So I feel a little bit like she may have been experimented on in her life, or like people that say they had alien devices, implants, things put into their head. I feel that she may have been experimented with or had issues, said it, dreamt it, something about this. I feel they were a targeted family. I feel like the trauma was because the parents were in an elite cycle of hypnotic, mind altering behavior. Think of MK and Ultra together. Think of those things together, because that's what I feel like it was. I feel like there was a predominance of this throughout her lineage. And I feel like it's a generational curse coming from her. That's about what I picked up with the energy of Anne. I do feel that she's not free. I can see her in my head. Now, when I get visions, they can be suggestive, have nothing to do with the actual person, but suggestive of the energy that that person felt. But I feel that her essence, her consciousness, her essence had been captured over and over and over again. I don't feel that this was her first go around. I feel like things were captured. I feel like her passing was ordered. I feel like she was removed and they replicated her on several different occasions. I don't know if that just means in posture, in senses, in energy. In other words, she said
This
this,
isn't
they
the
did
one I
this. I
watched.
have no idea what that means. That's just what I was hearing when I was focusing on the energy of this video. So I'll have to wait until the energy clears because it's very unclear right now.
Okay.
But what I was saying is when
There's another one. Okay, this must be the one. Reactive resistance.
hi everyone,
Hold on.
her memory was wiped quite a lot. Now I'm going to just say something here. I really hope I'm not picking this up correctly, but when she was young, 8, 9, 10, over here and not think you're going to have a physical response to it. And we label things on the society. They absorb the intention behind what you're doing. So you're putting, sorry, it's what she thought because that's why she was speeding through the streets. And I wasn't on fire. Okay. So
Yes,
I'm
this
just going
is
to go
the
out on
one
a
I
limb here
watched.
and I'm going to say,
Okay,
when you have children and you think your baby's a baby,
this is
well,
the
they're
one
a
I
baby.
watched.
And they
Reactive
can't speak
resistance.
and they have no way of knowing what you're doing. Like a baby sitting in a buggy watching you put your makeup on knows you're doing something, but doesn't know what that is. Not going to go back 30 years later and go, yeah, my mom was putting her makeup on. But they absorb the intention behind what you're doing. So you're putting your makeup on, you're either happy or sad. Now, what if you're a straight man who's gay and you're having an affair and you brought your daughter with you because your wife uses your daughter as a way
This
of
is the
you
one I
having to
watched.
take the daughter so that you don't cheat on your wife because she knows, but she
I didn't know
can't
she
tell
did
anybody
two of
because you're
them.
in a cult, I mean, a religion, and she can't do that. And so if she can't do that, she sends a kid with you. And so now you go to your lover's house and the kid is in the buggy or the chair or the high chair watching TV, whatever it is. And you're doing what you do. And the child is absorbing it from another room because don't think she wasn't, she was. So there were a lot of things she had. And it's funny because she got blackmailed in her life. Her dad got blackmailed. She got blackmailed. So she was like, this was a cycle. And it seems.
Okay, Black Hat Music. We're discussing Anne Heche, the woman that died, the actress who dated Ellen. The way she died is very controversial because I'm going to show that video again after we listen to this. But they're saying that she was in a burning car for 45 minutes. They couldn't get her out. Yet, when they put her on the gurney, strapped her down in this white sheet, covered her up like she was dead, she busted through that sheet. There were no burns that can be seen on this woman's body. So this is a controversy. There were no cop cars on the scene. There were no ambulances on the scene, just a whole bunch of fire trucks. When you have this kind of accidents, I'm sure the cops show up, an ambulance will show up, but there was none of those things at the scene. First, she was in critical condition. Then she was recovering. Next thing you know, she was on a breathing machine. Then she was deceased, but they kept her alive long enough. Well, not alive, but they kept her on this machine long enough to take her organs. So, oh, it was an unzipped bag. Sorry, it was a body bag. I thought it was a sheet. Sorry, it was a white bag. Sorry. So that's what. Yep. So I'm going to show you that video again after Sloan finishes this.
Seems to have come from the father's side of the cycle. I will tell you, outrageous ancestral karma with the car accident thing. And that's why it was implemented in her death, because her brother died in a car accident. She died in a car accident. It was implemented to distract. Now, I'm asking specifically about the death process. She does not like Ellen, if that's what y'all are going to ask. The reason she doesn't like Ellen, at least energetically, is because Ellen was not particularly nice to her and overly controlling and did not deliver what she said she was going to deliver. So the reason that they dated was an energetic, I'll use the word karmic balance pull, okay? And it's like this. We got to be together. We got to be together like this. But
Good morning, Maria.
It was vibrationally out of alignment, and it was for her the entire way along. She ran herself ragged trying to connect, ragged. And after that relationship, I think we're looking at it now. At the time, I remember hearing about it, reading about it, whatever, seeing it on TV. But looking at it now, I'm pretty sure she was in a trauma bond with a really intelligent woman. That's how she describes her, as a really intelligent woman, but not to be trusted at all, and a backstabber. That's what I'm hearing.
You hear that? She's not to be trusted, and she's a backstabber. Not to be trusted and a backstabber. We're going to have to listen to Twitch probably tomorrow so you can hear. I think Ellen was the force behind both of them with the way they ended up. I really do. I think she's part of this elite cult that they call it. You know, this elite team of people that oversee and that look. So is Oprah. They're all full of shit. And I'm looking at The Rock. I'm side-eyeing him right now as well.
They called her the backstabber. She's saying she's the backstabber. She's the backstabber. Okay.
This is what Ann is saying.
Ann died as a result of an undercurrent and a paranoia that she was aware that she was going to pass. That is why she was fleeing the scene. So in her mind, somebody was actually getting ready to harm her or to hurt her. And this is what she thought. This is what she thought. Sorry. It's what she thought, because that's why she was speeding through the streets. And I wasn't on fire. Okay. So I'm just going to go out on a limb here and I'm going to say something fucking crazy. She wasn't on fire. Yes, I know the entire police department, LAPD, fire department, paramedics say she was.
She was not on fire. We saw there was no police department there. It's okay, Calypso. This is what Ann is telling her. I was not on fire. Good morning, Tina. She said she was not on fire. Hold on a second. Let me show you this again. I'm going to stop sharing this one. I'm going to share this one. She flat out said she was not on fire. Let me take this down so you can see it for yourself. Let me show you this video one more time. You guys just threw me for a loop this morning because I had just watched this. I think it was either Tuesday or Wednesday. Here we go.
Bobby,
no police, nowhere here.
Amazing. What
no ambulance.
LA City Fire Department. I got to give it to them right
Let's
off the bat. The men and women from this fire department, some of the most amazing. Vehicle into a driver from that vehicle.
There she is on the. I thought it was a thing. But watch.
We weren't sure what the situation.
Did we see she pops up? Do we see she pops up? She's not burned. She is not burned. And I want to look at this again.
And basically had him on a gurney. We weren't sure what the situation was there.
Look, no flesh melting. This guy doesn't have any gloves on. You are absolutely right. He doesn't have any gloves on that hand, but he's in a fireman's suit. Look at this. There's no gloves. And he touches her skin like if she's on fire, she would have melting flesh. No burns.
On his condition, but then as he made his way.
And then he throws her down. Did you see that? He throws her back. Watch.
Condition, but then as he made his way over to the ambulance, you see it right there.
Did we see that? So let's go back and listen to Sloan. Oh my goodness, this is not what I wanted my life to be about this morning, but that's fine. This is great. Let's go back and listen to Sloan.
I understand what I sound like. I wasn't on fire. I'm sorry, I got to say it. So I don't believe that she was actually on fire.
Look, and then her camera. Okay, I want you to watch her camera. When an energy is there, it gets in front of Sloan's camera and it goes out of focus. It goes out of focus. And when she did Prince and Rick James, that shit was crazy. Their energy was all over the place.
And I'm going to say this. She literally, literally, I feel like this is really a strange thing to say. They targeted her. They targeted her for some time. 2 years prior, some sort of a deal on a financial. Okay, as I was saying before the camera cut off, 2 years prior to her passing, there was something on a financial level where there was a lot of deception and a lot of lies. So she was trying to correct this through paperwork, through legal things and stuff like that that you do. This had to do with things she owned, and they were taken from her. Okay, they were taken from her. Now, there's a connection to her oldest son and her youngest son, obviously. And it's like she wants to clap her hands and say, boys, stop fighting. And she's talking about their father of the youngest son, the oldest son, and the baby son. So the baby son's father and the oldest son, all three of them, she wants them all to stop fighting. This disturbs her greatly. The oldest son is full of integrity and has an absolute concern for his mother's everything that his mother has.
That's the one that was fighting in court. Yep.
He understands what happened. So he knows what happened. He knows what happened. I don't feel she caught fire. I just, from what I'm feeling, I don't feel she caught fire. I know
We saw she didn't catch fire.
I don't feel she caught fire. I do feel she was targeted. And I'm going to say something else kind of odd. If I follow you through the streets from your coffee shop to your house to the grocery store and you see me and I look suspicious and you've been threatened, are you not going to react perhaps out of paranoia? Because that's what they wanted her to do. So she was forced into responding the way that she responded in order to avoid what she thought was going to happen, which did happen. And there was a complete takeover of her stuff. Stuff was stolen from her right after she died. Somebody got right to her house, and it's not a family member. It's not
and
the
that's
husband,
what her son was fighting in court for.
Paperwork is being thrown around. It's a dark-haired man. Paperwork is being thrown around and looked for because there's some assets or information on this paper. But she's smarter than that because it's on a flip drive, desk drive. She actually says flip drive, so it's on a flip drive somewhere, and I feel like she hid it. It's locked. It's hidden. She has a friend that knows what I'm speaking about. She has a friend that she told I hid this information, but she had a lot of information. She had a lot of information, and somebody's smirking about the fact that she died. So there's several people who do not like the fact that she could have lived and made sure she didn't live. They took her organs. They took her consciousness. Okay, so, and then we're going to talk about this. I believe that God comes and collects all of his, okay?
Okay, so this shit that she did right there scared the hell out of me. Now, she also channeled Takeoff. And I really want to start covering a lot of the stuff that she channels because I said this when I heard Takeoff was Cade at an after party, but it was an after party. I said he was taken out. I said that then. He no longer wanted to be a part of the Migos. That was in dispute. He wasn't going to re-up to sign, but it's not the people that were close to him. And I said that. Same thing I said about Left Eye. I remember Left Eye was supposed to be signing a deal with Death Row Records. Tupac told her, do not sign that deal. When Sloan channeled Left Eye Lopez, she said the same thing. The same thing. And the reason she wore that patch is because she couldn't see, not see like physically see. It was like she always felt that she was seeing but not seeing. So when she went to Honduras, she was working on getting a full understanding of what was going on around her. And it was just strange when she was channeling Left Eye. I was like, oh my God. So good morning, Vo. No. Yeah, she is. She's going to have a painful afterlife. But when Sloan is doing these readings, and like the shit that Danny and I talked about, she said that she felt something was going to happen to Russell Simmons. Two foes is going to be into conjunction with the P. Diddy thing. She also stated that P. Diddy was going to go down, which you guys heard. And the next one was going to be Jay-Z and Beyonce. But they're thinking that they're going to be sheltered, but they're not. She said by 2036, Jay-Z will crumble. And Beyonce along with him is going to start in 2030. And I was like, oh shit. She was talking about Russell Simmons with twofold. Now, Russell, and she spoke on Clive Davis too. She definitely spoke on Clive Davis. Okay. She definitely spoke on Clive Davis. But when she did the Takeoff channeling, she didn't know who he was. He kept coming to her. He also wanted to change the way he was doing his music, and they wouldn't let him do it. And it's just weird how she channels these people. And I don't think that she's fake. I really don't think she's fake. But when she kept saying that, yeah, she was good with matches. She set his tennis shoes on fire and he gave her an STD. Wasn't the fact that he had cheated. It was the fact that he had given her an STD. He had brought something home with his cheating. And that's what she was pissed about. And she set those tennis shoes ablaze, which set the whole house on fire. Yep. He is creepy. She channeled Whitney Houston as well. My God, you guys, if you don't listen, just go look at her videos. Thank you, Peace and Struggle. Just go check out her videos. I said I was going to do a members only live probably today, and we can go through some of her videos. So, but she channeled Whitney Houston. And what did I say way back when? Whitney was in love with that woman, Robin. She said that she had been doing drugs since she was 13 or 14 years old. She also said that Bobby wasn't as bad as he wasn't like they made him out to be. She had been doing drugs since she was 13 or 14 years old. That's what she said. And then she also told her that she almost drowned like the day before in the tub. That's when they saw her go downstairs to that party. Her hair was all wet and she passed supposedly a note to Brandy. She said there was no damn way she would drown in a tub. Yep. She said that almost happened the day before. Yes, Andre Rison is the one. Somebody else told me that too. No, but it's just like you have, certain feelings that come to you. And I'm telling you, it's something about certain people. I just get, if it's somebody that is really off, it's a smell that I get from it. I keep telling y'all, one of these guys in my IT department, when I first met him, my whole body just went, it was cold. It was chilly. I just didn't want to turn my back on him. And I moved so I can keep my eye on him. And one day I said, what happened to the other guy that was in IT? And they told me, but I remember telling one of these other guys, I said, that guy is creepy as shit. I said, something about him is not right. I said, something is off with him. I said, don't be surprised. And here's what I said. I said, don't be surprised if he winds up on the news one day. Lo and behold, he was a pedo. He was a pedo. No, she was no saint. And she says it. She was no saint. Oh yeah, she channeled Matthew Perry too, but I haven't watched that one yet. Oh my God. Yep. So she also said that but with Ann Heck, she said that she was writing, she was getting ready to expose people. Twitch was giving out information on people. And they sent this man because they knew his preference. And he set him up. Okay, which video you want, Vote? Which video, sweetie? You want Sloan Bella's what I'm going to do, I'm going to drop Sloan's link. And you guys can check. It's on the videos. Now she goes live. When she goes live, she has like 2,000-3,000 people in her lives a lot of times. But I like the videos when she's channeling people. I went into her live a few times, and I really want her to channel Heather Teague. I really want her to channel Heather Teague. And I kept putting her name in her chat the other night when she was live. I want her to channel Heather Teague. And I'm going to go back to her comment section on a video she did the other night. And I'm going to put in there, please channel Heather Teague. Because it seems like the more people put people's names in there, she starts getting that. Heather Teague disappeared 29 years ago. I had her mother on my channel last Sunday. We're going to do a part 2 this Sunday. And she disappeared 29 years ago. I think that Heather, in my opinion, I feel that Heather worked as a CI, as an undercover for the police. She was dating a drug dealer. When I spoke to Sarah that day on the phone, I told her, I said, I feel that she's hidden. And she'll tell you, I said, I feel she's hidden. It's dark. She told me she had a dream where she went into a barn. It was dark. She bumped into a burlap sack. She opened the sack, and Heather was in the sack with her hand by her chin, and her eyes were open. That gave me the willies. That gave me the willies. I had just told this woman, I felt that she's hidden. I said, I can't tell you if she's alive or deceased. I feel like I'm blocked. And that's exactly what I said to her. I said, I feel like I'm blocked. And then she told me this, and I had chills run down my spine. I said, oh my God. I said, I don't feel that she's either way. I said, I'm blocked. I can't feel anything. Normally when something, if I see a news story, if I see something, I'm saying right away that deceased. They did it. They did it. They did it. And I haven't been wrong. I haven't been wrong. Nope, her mom doesn't know what happened. And Heather's birthday is April 25th. Her birthday is April 25th. She'll be 52 years old. She disappeared August 26th. Now, it's just really, really weird. When Heather was 23 months old, her mother wrote that she was scared a big man was going to take her daughter. She wrote this on August 25th. Heather was 23 months old. On August 26th, Heather is 23 years old, and a big man came out the woods and took her daughter. That shit was spooky as hell. I didn't watch the Matthew Perry one yet, but according to the autopsy, it was ketamine. Bill Clinton's coming for you. Somebody asked her to channel David Meskovich's wife. Somebody asked her to channel them. Hi, Chelsea. Hi, Chelsea. Long time. Girl. Michaela. Michaela, if you want to come up, I'll drop the link for you. You know what, Lynn? I thought about that too, but it was just something about talking to her, talking to Sarah. And I was telling her, she asked me, she goes, Heidi, what are your feelings? And I said, I honestly, I don't feel she's deceased, but I don't feel she's alive. I said, I'm blocked. I can't feel her. It's like she's hidden away. And those were my words. I said, it's dark and she's hidden away. That's what I said to her mother. I miss you too, Chelsea. Calypso, I miss you too, sweetie. But I'm serious. It's like it was really, really weird. And when she told me about her going into that barn and it was dark and she bumped into, she said a burlap sack or a burlap bag, but it was tied and she opened it up. But Heather's eyes were open. Her hand was up by her chin. Oh, yes, I remember that. But it's just that. But with all of these celebrities, and I'm serious, you guys need to go check out some of the stuff that Sloan channels. And when she did Takeoff, I remember saying, I said, that man doesn't bother anyone. He's the most intelligent one out of the group. I said, that was no accident. And when she said about the nurse, that happened, that nurse gave an interview. She said she heard it. She said she had to fight to get in, to go to him, to try to offer help. When the nurse got there to help Takeoff, she helped him because she blocked the energy when they were trying to get his energy. She blocked it. He crossed over. She said, he's telling everybody, I see you. I know what you did. And it was a woman that set him up. Oh, yeah. The Lovely Bones. Oh, my God, that movie was really. Yep. And that's what they did to Cat Williams and everybody else. Anybody that speaks the truth, they're either crazy or they're on drugs. Crazy or they're on drugs. That's what they do. Oh, they're crazy. They're crazy. Especially if they have no more thing for you. No, I don't think Oswald acted alone. Hell no. Hell no. I think it was a setup by Hoover. Seriously, I really, really do. I really, really do. You have to be a crack shot. This car is moving, not fast, but it's still moving. You've got your wife sitting right next to you. There was no fucking grassy no. I don't want to hear that shit. Yep, The Lovely Bones. It was a good movie. No, I don't think he acted. KK, I saw you went live in the wee hours of the morning, and I had just gotten up, but I didn't. So I'm going to go back and watch. I'm going to go back and watch your live. Hi, allegedly. Good morning. Good morning. But I'm serious. I don't think that anybody, Lee Harvey Oswald, hell no. No, no, no. I don't believe so. They were trying to say that Onassis had taken out Kennedy. Why would he take the chance of killing the woman that he loved? Are you guys still hearing me? Because it clicked off. It said that it threw me out, but I'm back in. So are you guys hearing me? Yep. So I just don't, okay, good. It threw me out in my YouTube studio. but now it's trying to collect. I'm still on StreamYard, but the YouTube studio threw me out. It said I lost connection. Thank you. Okay, I'm back. So this is the second time that's happened. Maybe they don't like me talking about them. Seems like every time I talk, Island Girl. Oh, you're in the hospital? I know that young boy is not alive. Okay, good. I know he's not alive. When I first heard that case, I said he did not leave that home. He did not leave that home on his own accord. He did not leave that home. And I keep saying that. It's just a feeling that I get. He did not leave that home. Well, we all have that same feeling. So, but if you think about it, you know, because they kept saying that Onassis took out Kennedy. Why would he take out Kennedy? Kennedy was having his affairs. Jackie was having hers. Okay, there was a lot of effing going on in the White House. Okay. My opinion of Jaguar Wright. Let me tell you, when I first started listening to Jaguar Wright, I knew who she was. Didn't know she was on YouTube. When I first started hearing her stories, some of the stories has always been out in the media. But some of the things that she was saying, I said, Jack crazy. And the reason I said Jack was crazy because Jack was saying all this shit. But think about it. Everybody has labeled Jaguar Wright as crazy. But the funny part is everything that she said, everything that Kanye West has said, everything that Cat Williams has said is now coming to fruition. We all see it. So why are they crazy? Orlando Brown is having sex with every male in fucking Hollywood. I don't think it's all about all these males. You know, I think he may, but this young man was abused and traumatized. So is that you can't go by everything he's saying. It's true. But some of the things he's saying, I believe wholeheartedly. Oh, damn. I told to y'all when she called me way back when this first happened, no, there's no way he left. And I told her, I asked her when we were on the phone. She said, well, no, they said he left Sunday night. I said, no, he didn't, to y'all. She was like, well, the family had gone out. I said, no, he didn't. I said, she said he had went out, well, supposedly he had gone out with a flashlight. I said, first of all, this young man has autism. I said, they have sensory issues. I said, he's not going to be going out in the dark, even with a flashlight. I said, that young man, when was the last time when he was ever seen? And she told me they had gone out for dinner or whatever. I forgot, Roadhouse, Logan House, wherever he went. I said, I guarantee you that's the last time anybody saw him. And she said, you're right. You're right. I just want them to close. Yep, the CIA took out Kennedy. Hoover took out, shit, girl, Hoover took out Martin Luther King. He had files on every damn body. She's going to find him, but okay. Yep, really sick feeling. Really, really sick feeling. So, you know, you look at like this whole shit with Oprah right now. You know, they're giving all of this money. What about these kids that's still missing? Where are these 1,200, 1,300 kids? Where are they at? Where are these kids? You got all this goddamn money. Where are these kids? Now you done sucked the rock into this shit. I'm waiting to see what they find out about Ashton Kutcher, Ellen DeGeneres, Oprah Winfrey, all of them, Jay-Z, Beyonce, that whole fucking pyramid. Clive is going to crumble down. I believe Judge Joe Brown too. Yep, the ones they label crazy are the ones that are speaking the damn truth. I am with the ones they label as crazy are the ones that are speaking the truth. Jaguar Wright has put out, when I remember when I first saw Tevin Campbell, that young man with that beautiful voice. Can we talk for a minute? Last night I saw you standing. I knew, he started pretending that you were mine. But anyway, when I saw Tevin Campbell, I looked at that young man. I looked in his eyes. I said, that young man is fucking being abused. Then I hear that Quincy Jones, yes, Q, Quincy Jones, they were passing these young boys around. They were passing these young men around. And it's the males that they're actually sodomizing. It's the males. To get them into this group. When Usher was asked if he would ever send one of his sons to live with P. Diddy and go through that, he said, hell no. Hell no. Do we think Usher turned out Justin Bieber to P. Diddy? I love that young man. Beautiful voice. All these kids. And then we see Quiet on the Set with all of these kids being abused. Justin went through a lot. His new song says a lot. But you can see it's normally the males. It's normally the males. Then when everybody kept saying about Harvey Weinstein, how he wanted you to suck his cock and do this, nobody believed it. They keep saying that Quincy turned Will out in order to be on the Fresh Prince. I'm like, supposedly, Brashear is getting ready to sue Will Smith and P. Diddy for sexual assault. Hakeem on Empire. He's supposed to be getting ready to sue them for sexual assault because it was rumored that he ran out of the house butt naked because they had a fuck fest or a freak fest and they were pounding that young man. And then they just shut him down. They blackballed him because he wouldn't play the game. Then he became abusive to his wife. He's had all kind of DV charges now. Where do you think that stemmed from? That one guy, they said that was a go-between between Justin. P. Diddy sent him out so he can contact Justin because Justin had shut him down. And then we found the video where P. Diddy said, hey, man, he's patting him down. He goes, you've not been trying. He goes, oh, yeah, I got a new phone. And he said, let me give you the new number. He probably changed that shit as soon as he walked off from him. He ran out the house naked. Supposedly, Will Smith. But I can't wait to see Bad Boys 4. I can't wait for the new Bad Boys movie. But supposedly, they did a freak out, whatever the hell. He freaked out and ran out the house naked because they had been pounding him for 3 or 4 days. Clive Davis is a disgusting old piece of shit. You know how you see like Tales from the Crypt, and there's always this old person there that that has the black cloak on, and he's the high priestess. That's fucking Clive Davis. That's fucking Quincy Jones. They're grooming young people. And to them, they don't think they're gay. It's just something they do, to get up to the next step. Bullshit. Yep, it was the Columbine shooting. You're absolutely right. That shooting in the bathroom, his son shot his friend. That case has now been reopened, Lynn. Yep, you're absolutely right. That one rapper that, I forgot his name. I got to find it because I wrote it down. He was an underground rapper. P. Diddy had, he was talking to L.A. Reid. L.A. Reid turned him over to Russell. Russell then turned him over to Diddy. That guy said it wasn't worth selling his soul. He refused to do what they wanted him to do. He wasn't going to do what they wanted him to do in order to make it to the next step. He refused. And now he's been blackballed. Yes, my God. Okay. So Phyllis Hyman was my ex-husband's wife's cousin. I met Phyllis Hyman before it was my friend. And when we were going through the divorce, he thought it was smart to use her to try to get info on me. But in the state of Maryland, adultery. At that time, adultery, which is what he was accusing me of, was not a grounds for divorce. So they had a big family reunion that was happening in Maryland, and didn't know that she, I'm not going to say her, but was Phyllis Hyman's first cousin. I met Phyllis Hyman. I probably talked to her for all of 2 or 3 minutes, but beautiful soul. But that man that she was with, you can see in her eyes, she was not happy. She was defeated. She was a defeated person. In prison for a year, bad boy, what you gonna do? Cat Williams has receipts. I want to know, what is this tape they found, if it's true, with Kris Kardashian? I want to know, what did they find? Because now Diddy is lawyered up. He's got some of the best lawyers. He's been fucking cut off, basically. He's been cut off. No one is coming to his defense. I saw Boosie did something on IG saying, where are all your friends? Where are all these people that used to party with you? Where are all these people? Where are your friends that are not having your back? A friend is a friend to the end. And he's right about that. Where are your friends? You can't get a hold of Jay. You can't get a hold of Beyonce. Everybody done cut you the fuck off. 50's making fun of you left and right. All your friends. And oh my God, Sloan also channeled Tupac. And she was right. When she channeled him, she said exactly when the person was going to come, when the arrest and everything else. But I still stand behind what I said. I think Diddy and I think Suge Knight was a part of that, and they wanted him out, just like they did Biggie Smalls. And so, just like they did Biggie, they wanted them out. What are you talking about, Chelsea? They're all corrupt. But, Nicole Brown Simpson. Nicole Brown Simpson. Anybody that has been talking to me, any one of my friends, well, I bring them up. I told you guys how I used to hit Johnny Cochran up because he and my cousin were friends. And that's when I was living in Virginia. I always said there were 2 people at that scene. Guess what? Nicole Brown Simpson said 2 people were at that scene. I always said Nicole was Cade first. Guess what? She watched Ron Goldman, not from her physical body, but from her energy. She watched what happened to Ron. And they're saying it was a setup. Yes, they had slept together, but they were more like friends. They said he was called to that house. He was called to that scene. No, like they won't. Jay-Z and Beyonce are up to their neck with this shit with P. Diddy. And it said that Jay-Z controls Beyonce by keeping her on drugs. But also, let me tell you, I'm sorry. People love Beyonce. I'm sorry. I don't, never have. Kelly Rowland and all of them, yes. Ashanti, when she channeled Aaliyah kept showing her Beyonce and J-Lo. She kept showing her Beyonce and J-Lo. She was being groomed. She kept showing her Beyonce and J-Lo. Also, Jay-Z was having sex with Aaliyah when she was fucking 14 years old. He wanted Aaliyah. Aaliyah didn't want him. I just want to know. Good morning, Carter. Good morning. Hi, Gwen. Yeah, with her fake ass Milli Vanilli singing. We gonna find out because all of this shit is coming out. Yep. Secrets. Secrets. So we're going to see, but all of this. And she did say, but she did say the other day that P. Diddy would be in court, but she keeps saying they're going to sew his mouth up. I think they're going to take him out. I really feel they're going to take him out. Should not already said that his life was in danger. Yep, Foxy Brown, them young girls. Cassie, they were passing them around. Jaguar Wright been saying that shit about what Jay-Z and P. Diddy was doing to these young girls. Been saying it. A lot of people have, but like I said, they're all complicit. People saying he was gay and that's why he was killed. Ooh. Yep, the sister was kicking Jay-Z's ass in the elevator. If they had their way, that tape would have never gotten out. Solange was whipping his ass. Why? Because at the time he was fucking with Rihanna. Yep, and she's been saying it. They're coming for Jay-Z. But Clive Davis is in their sights too. They're not. And, you know, I'm not going to say that, but I want to know whose help, did anybody try to get Orlando Brown some help? Did he ever get some help? This young man was traumatized. You're looking at Hakeem, Brashear, who had a promising career. This guy came out on Empire. He had, promising career. Now he drinks. He's had 2 DUI, 2 domestic violence charges. Why? They blackballed this young man because he wouldn't play their game. He didn't want to play the game. And she also said, now she meaning Sloan Bella, stated that Kim Porter was invited to some kind of dinner. She see a long table. She said there's all this red in the background. And she said that she was made aware of certain things. And she stated, I said, I bet Kim Porter had contacted the authorities way before now. she had actually contacted the authorities when she was alive. She also said that she feel that Kim was poisoned. That's exactly, and she said the same thing about, oh my God, what's her name? Oh my God, that used to date Ashton Kutcher, who was married to the older guy that smoked cigars a lot. Brittany Murphy. I mean, help. They needed to get him some type of help. Ashante has passed around Murder Inc., and to this day, she still doesn't. Nope. But now she's pregnant. She's pregnant. Her and Nelly engaged, pregnant. You wonder why now she's pregnant. That's what I was like, wait a minute. Why now? You're kind of old to be having a baby now. Why now? Oh, Marie. Yep, Marie could sing. Oh my God, she can sing. She did something with LL Cool J. Marie can sing. No one has looked into Kim Porter's previous custody filing. They're looking. Yep, leave those kids alone. I love Pink Floyd. But I'm telling you, this shit is scary. It's scary to see how this has moved and how many people are involved with this bullshit. How many people are involved with this? Hi, Jody B. You're late. I'm calling Nate. You're late. Now, I have watched a little bit of the Chad Daybell trial. I really have, but I haven't really sunk my teeth into it. And I really need to get into that. Probably I have a lot of catching up to do. Hi, Danny. Good. Danny, did you hear? Is it true that Kris Kardashian is hiding out now because they want to talk to her about the shit they found at Diddy's house? Yes, I believe that video is real. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Meek knows it's real too. Meek's been being called out by several people. That includes Cat Williams for his relationship with Diddy and being his F-boy. And now you want to throw your son in there. Really? I love Braveheart. Yes, she did. Yeah, Meek Mill had been called out by several people. He was actually caught in the Bahamas with P. Diddy, and he kept lying, saying that no, they weren't there at the same time. They said she's hiding, Danny. Yeah, and they do it in plain sight. Hi, Aesop's. Yeah, Ray J is the one that said that Kris Kardashian is the one that sold it. Danny, I'm gonna drop the link for you to come up because I sent you a message this morning, but your button never responded. Well, it was 4:00 in the morning too, which was 6:00 for you, but I had been up for a while. My sleep pattern is off, Danny. My pattern is off. And Cranky, thank you for yesterday. Thank you. Good morning, Muggsy. I spoke to you yesterday, Muggsy. You didn't speak back to me in chat. I'm so hurt. I was in Mooch's chat. I really enjoyed Mooch's chat yesterday. I really did. It was different. That's what I heard. But like I said, I have been on a work trip. That's what I heard. I don't know if it's true or not. I don't know. I don't know if it's true or not. Yeah, he is. I really enjoyed his stream. It was so different. Thank you, Christoph, for gift. Oh, that was Danny. Shit, you scared me. Girl, that you scared the hell out of me.
Good morning, everybody. I am still laying in the bed, girl. My sleep has been so off. Don't get me started.
Danny, seriously, I woke up at 2:30 this morning. So you know on the East Coast it's 5:30, right? My sleep is so jacked up right now. It's going to take me a good week to get my shit back together.
I'm telling you, I literally the other day I called you early in the morning. You thought something was wrong. I had just went to bed at like 7 o'clock the day before. So I was wide awake waiting for
I
something.
did because I figured, I said, well, shit. I said, she knew I was going on a business trip. So as soon as I got out the elevator and got myself situated, before I walked into the conference room, that's when I called you. I was like, what's wrong?
Wait, girl. I was wide awake. I was waiting for the everything to open. Oh God, I was up too early.
So Danny, let me ask you, Kris Kardashian, what do you think they found at Diddy's?
Well, what I learned when I just been, because I've been going backwards because there's a lot of stuff we knew before, but you look at it different.
Yeah, you look at it different now.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm watching everything twice. I'm going backwards. But with the Kris Kardashian thing, there are just too many things that tie her to him, and not only two, but like you knew what was going on. And I like how people like to deflect and be like, "Oh, people throwing people under the bus." That's what they gonna do in this type of stuff.
But
They're not gonna take the full rap, but it looks like her and Puffy been in business together for years with not only bringing men and women along that could be a part of it. Yeah, they just seem like they were really in cahoots together.
oh my God, don't say much. Thank you. Girl, you don't change your name again. Thank you for the gifted membership. I'm like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Don't say much. Thank you for the gifted membership. But Danny, so when you go back and you think about everything, they played one of Biggie's old songs. Talking about how fucking kidding, how the boys were being turned out. Girl, I was like, wait a minute. You never paid attention to these words.
You pay attention to everything now. I'm telling you, even when I watch old videos and what you before you seen, and it didn't seem like nothing. Now everything is just like, first of all, who didn't Diddy do? Who didn't Diddy do is the question I gotta ask, because it seems like
the Diddler did everybody. The Diddler did everybody.
Done everybody. That's why I call it the Diddy Talks. Because he done did everybody. Oh my goodness. And then when he did that video with his son, giving a list of names.
Oh, was that his son or his daughter?
I thought that's his youngest son.
I thought that was the daughter he had not too long ago. Well, anyway, because child,
remember, because in the video, I was just about to say, in the video, he takes the little boy's hood off and says, "Show your beautiful hair, you king of love, king something of love." But I'm like, oh my God, you are so creepy how you talk to these boys. How you talk to Al B. Sure's son is the creepiest, because you always call him a beautiful king, God's beautiful king. You're so, I'm like, why is he?
Yeah, I think he doesn't like the fact that he's as dark as he is.
You can tell he has a color complex.
Yep. And I do believe that he was a part of the fact when B.I.G. was hit. He was every bit responsible for that. I've said that when I heard it. I said it when I heard about Tupac. As a matter of fact, I was driving home from work when I heard, I was driving to work because it happened at night. I was driving to work and I heard about Tupac. First thing I said, P. Diddy and Suge Knight did this shit. And that's exactly what I said.
And that's why I tell people, one thing y'all know, I'm a music head. I love music, the history of music, everything about music, and not just hip hop music. But with the Puffy thing is personal for me because since the day that Biggie Smalls passed away, I have known Puffy has had something to do with this.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Missy, I cannot say Missy. Misty, congratulations. Her granddaughter was born on 4/20, girl.
Oh,
Congratulations.
what a beautiful day to
I
be
think
born.
tomorrow is Savage's birthday.
What a beautiful day. Happy birthday,
oh
Savage.
My God.
Happy born day to your grandbaby.
Happy born day. I'm sorry, Misty. I didn't see it. Hi, crazy.
Congratulations.
Girl, I'm so sick of this woman with these. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Oh, the baby was born April 19th. Congratulations.
Oh, wow.
Congratulations.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Oh, my God. April 9th. Isn't Savage's birthday tomorrow, the 21st?
I know.
Oh, it's her birthday yesterday.
Happy birthday to everyone who has had a birthday.
Happy birthday. No, I don't think Diddy wore protection because that's how Usher got that STD.
No, and like I said, there's a lot of stuff that people don't think about. I remember years ago when Superhead's book came out. She was doing her whole little campaign, her little tour on the radio station. She came to WGCI and she was on there talking. And, a lot of people were like, oh, don't interview her because she was just blurting out stuff that wasn't even in the book, just news stories. But when she was on GCI, she literally said about the Usher needing a Haitian to come out and, play with his bum so that he could orgasm, basically. And I remember her saying that and thinking, like, that is so random and weird. But then she also that same day said about these parties that they would go to these like parties with people who had diseases and they would kind of take a random chance. It was like a big orgy. Yep. But you know what I mean? But she said these things. And everybody's like, oh, she lying. She just making up stories. She's putting 20 on 10. But now I'm like, I think she was telling the truth.
I think she was telling the truth. And let me tell you, somebody just said, so let me tell you what I think that happened with the Tupac and Biggie situation. This is me. You remember that movie, Two Strangers on a Train?
Yeah.
And how one husband said that he is going to commit this murder, and then the other husband, and there are two people that don't know each other, but they agreed to kill each other's spouses.
Mm-hmm.
In this instance, Biggie, and I said it before, Biggie wanted to leave that label. He wanted to go off and do his own thing. Mm-hmm. Diddy knew this. Mm-hmm. He wasn't going to re-sign that contract. Tupac was getting ready. He had already left Death Row and was over there with Dre and Snoop.
Because Tupac
don't sign with Suge. And look at him.
And that's why people don't understand. That's why Tupac had so much music to keep releasing because he was like in a six album deal or something. It was a ridiculous. Yep. Remember, everybody's contracts are so crazy. And he was just pumping it out because, like, hey, you need 5, I'm gonna give you 5 records. We're gonna drop them all. We're gonna drop all of these. So they were getting ready to leave. And then Biggie and Tupac especially was like a prophet. Tupac's words are powerful today. They are impactful today. They are the truth today, yesterday. And you know what I mean? And before his time.
I'm trying to find, I'm sorry. Misty, could you put your Cash App in there for me? I want to send something for you for your granddaughter.
Oh, that's so sweet.
I thought I had Missy's Cash App before. Hold on a second. Let me go look. I want to send her something for her granddaughter. Mm-hmm. Hold on. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Danny. Finish talking.
But yeah, I've definitely always believed that it was something tied together. And Suge and Puffy, when they did interviews after Big passed and after Tupac passed, both of them sounded guilty. They both had them wondering eyes. They kept looking around shifty. They both just seemed like, fake. Like we had Suge Knight sitting there telling us that after Tupac had been asked in the chest 4 times, he looked over at him and asked
five times.
Well, 5 times. Right. No, because the first time he shot 5 times, second time 4, I thought. Because remember the first time he had the song, he said, Buster
He
shot me
said
5
Biggie shot him
times, Will,
5 times.
don't
Yeah.
die. Right. He had
Yeah.
the song when he said that, Buster shot me 5 times. That was the first time at the studio. But either way, Tupac
Okay.
was shot. He was S in the chest. And you want me to believe he looked over and said, hey, Suge, let me get a cigarette? Like, it was stuff in their stories that you was like, wait, this don't make no sense. How was he asking you for a cigarette on the way to the hospital? But Suge Knight said that on MTV doing an interview with Kurt Loder. He literally said, yeah, Pac, we after the shooting, we was riding to the hospital, and then Pac asked him for a cigarette. I'm like, I
Yep.
don't buy that. I ain't buying that.
So Sloan Bella, Danny, I don't know if you watch, she also channeled Easy E. Easy
Yeah.
E said that he had a sore throat. He, his ingestion, they did a throat culture, but they put something on it, and she channeled him as well. Missy, where is your Cash App? I swore I sent her a Cash App before, but I
Yeah.
can't find
I
it.
watch her. I do watch her in her channeling, and it's so funny because some people don't believe in that kind of stuff. I do. I just don't want to do it for myself too much.
Is it
But,
Missy? Yeah, I'm sorry. Go
you're
ahead.
trying to find Missy's Cash App.
I am.
But what I'll say about that is, did you see that 2 years ago, a lady, and
Yeah.
she was supposed to be like a priestess or something, but a lady was doing this thing that said that TD Jakes was gonna fall from greatness, and that this scandal was gonna come out to show his sexual prowess and all that. And I said, wait a minute, I was watching this lady 2 years ago. She said that TD Jakes was about, and I said, wait a minute. So when I hear, I'm like, y'all better be listening, because this lady was telling y'all 2 years ago that TD Jakes, that he was going to be called out, and it was not going to be with stealing money from the church. It would have to do with his sexuality and the lies and the scare. Yes. And that it would involve young boys. Like, she called this. I was just watching the video. And some things, when you go backwards, we should listen. Even on YouTube, some of these people, think about it, people always playing people's old video, right? They been said it. They been did it. You just got to listen. They telling themselves all the time.
I know, and that's what 8, 9, 2, 3, 4, 8. Okay, hold on. I had to get a code from my PayPal since I don't use it all the time.
Okay.
It's not letting me log in.
Why you on it today?
All right.
But it's so many people.
Misty, wait a minute, hold on. Misty, I'm going to send you something through PayPal. I'm going to have to figure out my password, but look for it. I'm going to get it done today so you can get her something from me. And congratulations. Okay, go ahead, sweetie. I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying, it's a lot of people that are tied in. And even when you hear these celebrities talk, here's the thing I don't like. So when you hear these celebrities like, oh yeah, I knew, I seen it. First of all, that's not cute, because one of the biggest allegations that we aren't taking into account with Puffy is the fact that there were minors. You know what I'm saying? They're children. So he's corrupted. There's a lot of things we can think of with adults, but let's talk about the part with children. And I just have to say this, Heidi. I'd have to, because it's so hard on my spirit. So you know who Tyler is, right?
Yes.
Tyler's beautiful. She's talented. I love her music. Anybody who doesn't know, that's a singer is she from South Africa?
South Africa, I think.
And she sings the song Water and the song Art. She's very talented, very beautiful. If I see one more of these grown men on her, first of all, she's 17. When she brought that record out and we were watching her video, she was 16. Okay? She's 17 years old. I just saw a video of her and Chris Brown in like London together, and they like boppy topping on each other. And I'm like, this is still a child though. Chris Brown, she's like 9 years older than your daughter. Like, you got to remember that this is a child. Then there's a short where she's saying that she wanted to work with Drake, and that Drake emailed her back and was like, yeah, but basically asked her to sleep with him. And I'm like, wait a minute, she's 17.
17, they don't care.
They don't care, because you know what they all about to say? She about to be 18. That's what everybody's about to tell us, that but you're watching them get ready to turn somebody out. See, they can say what they want to say, but I know what y'all trying. This is a child.
They don't care. They did the same thing to Aaliyah. They did the same thing to Rihanna.
To Foxy Brown, to
Foxy Brown, they
Beyonce.
don't care.
Yep, they do it to all of them. They do it to all of them. And what a lot of people don't know is before Lil' Kim was even famous, the Junior Mafia was passing her around.
Yep.
So they and see, that's with women, we are always sexualized. Always. Yeah, but what we learning now is that couch that the women used to lay on in Hollywood, they had the men laying on it too. Because we're learning there's a lot of young men in this industry who have been ran through. Tevin Campbell wasn't alone.
Nope. They've been running through them.
They've been running through them. And it's like, oh my God, it looks like they passed Justin Bieber around like he was a hot cake. I said, oh my goodness. Girl, sometimes it gets so deep. I'm up all night because you're going backwards. You watching things. I'm watching Puffy and Justin and that 48 hours of spending the night together. And I'm like, this whole thing is creepy.
It's just sad. It's really, really sad.
It is. But they allow it. But you have to remember, in this country, for many years, it wasn't illegal to mess with children. And in some states, it still ain't no big deal. That's why I tell people sometimes you got to look up the law of the land you live in, and you'll realize how far it's come. Because we still have states, like I said, it's But yeah, Kris Kardashian guilty. Kris Jenner or whatever she calling herself these days, guilty. But we've always known she's been that kind of mom who, you know what I mean. But these people, what people will do for money and fame, honey. I'm so glad I don't think like that.
Let me tell you, when you sit back and you watch all of this shit and you look, it's just like you said earlier, when it was going on, but now you go back and you look at shit differently. It's like, but I've always said that the shit with Aaliyah was disgusting. Then to hear how she was passed around and R. Kelly was sleeping with her since she was like, what, 13? 14 too?
Yeah, and
look,
and they were passing her around. You aren't lying, because think about when she died, having people stand up like the guy who did that song Lollipop with Lil Wayne. Remember, he passed away, but he said he was in a relationship with Aaliyah. Damon Dash was in a relationship. Jay-Z was in a relationship. All these people, you like, wait a minute, because she was in a long-term relationship with Damon Dash. So how was she in? You know what I mean? We only had poor Aaliyah for what? About 6 years when you think about it. Because we didn't have Aaliyah for a lifetime like we should have. Aaliyah should still be making music for us right now.
She should be, but she's not. They made sure
it took me a while when Aaliyah died. After Aaliyah died, and a couple of years later, we got Ciara. And Ciara's first album had such an Aaliyah touch to it. She danced. You know what I mean? She just gave me that Aaliyah, and then had the nerve to have 2 tracks on there with R. Kelly. I said, you know what? Somebody sit me down. Sit me down. Yeah, so yeah, R. Kelly, I waited years for him to get some accountability for messing with little girls, and we had to wait years on it. So I tell people I don't feel sorry for R. Kelly, and I separate the music from the man. But even in his music, he was telling us the truth. It seems like you ready. That sounds like you talking to a little girl. With Puffy, since March 9th, 1997. I have been waiting for accountability to be on this man. So if anybody think I won't sit on this one, just like this Nickelodeon story, I'm about to be all over that. That wrestling stuff, I'm about to be all over it. I'm a big fan of wrestling, and I've been watching Nickelodeon as long as I was watching Disney. I'm just waiting for Disney to come out with their behind the scenes on Disney. Because Disney, y'all been screwing over kids for the last 70 years.
Been doing it. Missy, I just sent your money, girl. I was listening, and I wanted to do this before I forget.
Hey, Reagan. Wait, what's Reagan saying?
I weighed in. So Reagan said I highlighted this, but I didn't want to interfere. You were talking. She said, ask yourself this: why did dispatch call for an ambulance further away from where Biggie was shot when there was an ambulance around the corner?
Already, because of the event, there were several ambulances and some underground in the parking lot. that's a great question to ask, Rakin. But it also always made me wonder, like, one, why did they have to call 111 was there? But two, out of Gene Deal's mouth himself, over the years, he has said that when they went, that there's a procedure because there was already an incident for them to run the light, right? That the whole caravan would run the light. How come Biggie stopped? Because if all of y'all are under the same thing, right? Y'all should have all ran that light. If half of my caravan went through that light, he don't stop. And it's just odd that he stopped because Gene Deal has said out of his mouth that because of something that took place right before it, the shooting. So that's why they were running through the light. But Big got caught by the light. Wait, are we running through the light because that's part of our procedure? Or, it's small things you have to pay attention to. And I always thought that's weird from the day it happened. And then I also thought it was weird that this car got lit up and the only person, now Biggie's a big man, hit is him. It's just like with Suge and Tupac. You let all these shots into a car and as big as Suge Knight is, he catch a graze wound.
Well, like I said, I do believe that they were in it together.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I linked my credit card, but then I just removed my credit card.
Yeah, because they take that off of your
Yep, I did. Yep.
Only put it on there when you're using it to transfer something. Don't.
That's what I did. So now I'm removing it. Look, now I'm removing it because you remember when I was getting ready to go on vacation the last time, I had to actually wait for a new card and they got it here like the day before I was flying out. I'm like, oh, hell to the no. So, yep, I just removed it. I just wanted to make sure that Misty's transaction went through and then I just removed it because I added it and then I removed it. But we're going to see, and everybody is laughing, but I'm serious. You need to watch. Where did she go? Danny, she dropped. Hold on. Let me drop this back for her. She was just talking and she dropped. Karma, wait a minute. Karma, thank you so much for the Cash App. I just saw it. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Danny, I dropped the link for you again. I thought I did. Yep, R. Kelly, Predator. But they were all in it. Jay-Z, R. Kelly, P. Diddy, all of them. All of them. They were all in it. No, he did not. No, he did not. I think Bob Saget, the comedian. Oh my God. Bye, Jody. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, so, there she goes. Here we go. Hey, sweetie.
I'm sorry, that was my brother. And I was like, wait, my brother never calls this early. So I had to make sure everything was okay.
Okay, is everything okay?
Oh, yeah, it was okay. It was okay.
Yeah, that's what you did. I was like, wait a minute, Danny, I'm traveling. What's wrong?
That's why I'm like, wait, my brother never calls out at 9-something in the morning.
Yeah, when my brother calls, I'm like, oh, fuck, what's going on? That's what I do too. My brother, he hardly ever calls. He texts. He texts. When my phone rings and I see his name, I'm like, shit.
What's going on? That's me. So that's just what I thought. I was like, wait, what's going on? Is my mom okay? Like, he's like, wait, nothing's wrong.
Oh my God. So see, but that's not even funny. You know what? Look, the shit Bob Saget said. I'm stuttering because I'm pissed. That's not even funny. They're still young girls to him. He's an older man. Well, he's deceased now. Look, he's deceased now, but still, you wouldn't say that one swallows. He may have been speaking about an eating disorder, whatever, but that's not the context that I took that in.
Yeah.
That's disgusting.
It is disgusting in many ways because even if he was talking about their eating disorders, it would be disgusting for you as a grown man, double their age, to even sit. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's the inappropriateness. Even when you think about the guy, what's his name? From Nickelodeon, who did all the shows, iCarly and stuff. I kid you not. I remember when my little cousin brothers were young and they watch all those shows, and my kids, they watch all those shows. I used to think sometimes this is very inappropriate. You know what I mean? Like, I know this is supposed to be a kid's show, but this is it. But now that you see in this lawsuit, all of that is the stuff that people were noticing back then. Like, why do I keep seeing little kids' feet and people rubbing them? And why are they shooting stuff, glitter in these little girls' faces, and it's dripping off her lips? Like, this is just inappropriate as ever.
Yes, Rakin. I knew about Axl Rose. That was like maybe a week or so ago, 2 weeks ago. Knew about Cuban Gooding Jr. I heard about Sebastian. Didn't know. No, I knew about Marcellus Wiley. Didn't know about Sebastian. But Jamie Foxx, that's what surprised me, but didn't surprise me. It surprised me, but then it didn't surprise me. You know what I mean? Because he wants to come across as this humble person, and he has a lot of talent. He's multifaceted. He can sing, he can act. He's a multifaceted person. But behind that, there's something else that's wrong.
James,
my
buddy who's deceased now told me years ago that Jamie Foxx had in his crib, he had like 6 bad women living with him. Beautiful. And that every time he had a party, he would switch up who he had on his arm, you know what I mean? But they just kicked it in the party. They was beautiful. Some of them would get up with other men at the party, blah, blah, blah. But that he also does it as a beard. Now, my buddy is part of the industry. Years ago, he told me that. And I left it where it was.
I've always had that feeling too. But with Twitch, I didn't
know Jamie was into some, and so who knows what he did to hide his secrets? I don't know, because it seems like a lot of these people did stuff to hide secrets, did stuff to get power, did stuff for money,
and that's the whole thing. They do it for power. They do it. They don't consider themselves as gay.
They don't.
Twitch had a preference for men, and when I first saw him, way back when I was still watching Ellen, I remember when I saw him, I said, he's a cutie. He's gay. What's the first words? He's gay.
Yeah, but I knew it. Yep. Yes. And
Jamie Foxx, when he had even when he was on In Living Color, I said, fuck, you do Wanda too goddamn good. I'm serious. But that was me. But then you look at him and you see how he always has to have, a woman with him. If it's not a woman, it's his daughter.
It's always a girl, though.
Always a girl. So it's like you're portraying something that you're really not. And just like Vic M said, don't forget. Oh, we didn't forget about Russell Simmons.
But think about it. In all these years, Heidi, who has been Jamie Foxx's girlfriend, though? He's had these little relationships in here, but who has been his real
The longest relationship I've known him to have is the one he had with Tom Cruise's ex. You know why? Because it had to be a secret, because he said 5 years after, she couldn't put her relationship out.
And I'm sorry, but I always called them best friends. I didn't call that a relationship either. I called them best friends. Yeah, but when you think, and there's nothing wrong, but I mean, it's like, I guess everybody got to scream out like Elton John, but I've been seeing it in some of these people a long time. I knew Will Smith since I was probably, and people say I shouldn't do this, but when he was in 6 Degrees of Separation, that's the movie
that shit told me everything I needed to know then too.
I felt like he wasn't acting. I just was like,
he wasn't acting. So, but here's the thing. I'm gonna tell you about Will Smith. That's one thing I'm gonna say about this man. I've said this so many times. Whatever relationship he's had, they have an ironclad NDA.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
They're not gonna come up and speak unless you got him on videos at P. Diddy's home. No one's going to come out against Will Smith. Yes, Rakin, I think if you want to come up, I don't know if you're in bed or not, but I think they're doing another passing. You need to look at Sloan Bella. She's done 3 readings on Kim Porter. 3 readings. And when they said that it was, what was it? It was 3 women and a man that went to the FBI. The first woman that ever went to the FBI was Kim Porter.
Yep.
Kim Porter. Cassie went, and I was thinking Kimora Lee Simmons, but then I changed my mind because she was kind of scared of Russell until he's gone off to Tibet She was scared to
Yeah.
death of
Yeah,
Russell.
I was just
She
going to say,
told
remember,
Russell
Kamora
everything.
Lee just talked crap to Russell, last year? That's the
Yep.
first time we've ever seen her check
Yep.
Russell. Remember when she was talking crap about Russell, her and her daughter?
Yep. So that was the first time she's talked shit to him. Now his daughter is fucked up in the head. She's talking about her dad won't give her any money, and she's dating this 65-year-old fucking man. Girl, get a fucking job. I don't feel bad for you.
Just shush, baby. Baby, just shush. I said, she say shush one more time, I'm going to lose my man. Just shush, baby. Shush it, baby. I want to go to Africa. I want to go to Japan. I said, girl, you done been to all these places. Shut up.
Yep. Her daddy, Russell Simmons isn't giving me a dime. I'm living with my friend in New York. Bitch, get a job. Get a job.
Wait, you got a job.
You got a mama. You got a mama that can give you money.
Your mama got some money. Go and get some money from her. Girl,
oh, yeah, she was stolen enough from your daddy. Look, she was stolen enough from your daddy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just sitting there listening to her on IG, and I'm like,
but
girl,
did you hear her Sugar Daddy
was
was like, yeah, Mary J. Blige tried to come at me before too. I said, well, wait a minute. Those two different age brackets. Mary J. Blige is older than me. And this little girl could be my daughter. This is not right. This is, see what I mean? Because look, this is what I'm going to tell you. What Russell's daughter showed us was when you rich, you could have whatever you want. And they just showing us that money is power. So I can have any woman I want, any little boy I want. I can have your whole family if I want. I could, you know what I mean?
Yep. Sloan Bella was on, she was on Storm Monroe. When I watched her live, she was talking about, she was on this show the other night. They had fun. I really don't care for Storm that much.
But she has her own channel though too.
Yeah. So I watch her. I you know, everything she said basically on Storm Monroe is the shit she said on her own channel. With all them damn followers that she has. So I really don't get into Sloan Monroe. Never ever liked him. So I just don't go over there. Yeah, they're corrupt as shit. They're corrupt.
But corruption. But listen, y'all, this would have had me do. So it had me go back and watch on Andrew Cunanan again.
Oh my God.
And it will take
yes, go ahead, Danny.
Has took us to the deepest of the inside of this, because he lets it be known that these rich mofos will do anything for that money, and they love boys who look young and look like little boys. They love girls who look like little girls. They have a fixation with being pedos, and no one's paying attention to that. That they have a whole society within the elites that women and men, they cover up all of this trafficking, drug, all kind of stuff. They using they planes to bring in all kind of it's this is sick. What's going on with them is sick. And yeah, everybody worried about what's going on in the hood. How about what's going on in suburbia? How about what's going on in these rich neighborhoods? Because they living in mansions doing this. And it takes me backwards, and I don't want to get too deep in it, but it just reminds me of how you remember a couple of years ago, old boy got busted about running these prostitutes through the industry, right? And they washed that under a rug because they didn't want to touch these bigger dogs. Mm-hmm. And just like Puffy not the biggest dog in this fight. Y'all got to know that. But he big enough to tell. He gonna get him to the big dogs because he about to snitch. He's snitching on everybody.
But let me tell you, but they also said, wait a minute. You guys don't remember when Kanye West, I don't know if you watched that interview, but when he was on was it Power 103 or was it 95? He was saying how P. Diddy is a snitch. Now, look at the woman who's behind Jay-Z. What's her name? Blanca. She was with the FBI when they set up Blanca, whatever. Griselda. Griselda.
Mm-hmm.
She was working with the FBI to take her down.
Yeah, she was.
Now she is head of one of Jay-Z's businesses, and her fucking record has been wiped clean.
Or like Puffy. Puffy was a confidential informant like 10 years ago for the Fed. So that means you still on the snitching list, boo. You still on the snitching list, boo. Yeah. Like, you to be all y'all snitches for life.
Yep. Kanye said he was an informant. Kanye has been calling.
And Gene Deal told us that when they was investigating, oh boy, that they had said that they had a leak, and the leak was Puffy. He was their CI. Because like with Gene Deal to me is just like with a Jaguar, but Gene Deal is more credible because Gene Deal was actually sitting with these people, and he was security, so that means I got to help cover stuff too. And you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah,
I know
he's
some
coming.
people who are security for rappers, and they definitely be popping people, all kind of stuff be going on. So I trust Gene Deal more, but my whole thing is you also ain't been in this close to it in years, but I know you still getting gossip because I'm not in the industry, and there's some things I know and I hear them. You know what I'm saying? You hear them firsthand. Accountability, you might have seen clips, and that's what Jaguar do. She hears stuff and then come back and repeat it. Because everything Jaguar is saying about Claudia Jordan, Superhead said it about Claudia Jordan 12 years ago when she came up on Jamie Foxx's radio station, and Claudia Jordan was on the radio station, satellite radio with Jamie Foxx. I remember when it happened, I was listening to it because 2 satellite radios I used to listen to all the time was G Unit Radio and Jamie Foxx's show on satellite radio. Those are 2 of my first subscriptions to satellite, was listening to them.
Yep. Now I used to watch. I used to watch Jamie Foxx on satellite. I used to.
I used to love the show.
Yep, I used to watch them. But Gene and yes, Rakin, Gene Deal is telling it all. Telling it all.
Gene is. I believe a lot of what Gene say, but
again, they were all aware of the shit that was going on. They were all aware. So now that everything's coming out, but he said things before, but not like he's talking now.
Yeah, he's telling everything now.
But you all knew. So you're all complicit.
You're all complicit. Thank you. That's the part. You're all complicit.
You knew what he was doing with Foxy. You knew what they were doing with Aaliyah. I don't care how you cut it. And Kanye says he wasn't part of that machine. Just like Ice-T says, I'm not part of that machine.
That's why I get real happy when I see the celebrities who say, I never went to a Diddy party, because they knew. Because the one thing I know, even when you part of the cool crowd or the in crowd, you know what's going on. So like when I tell people, one thing about Chicago, if you're from a city like mine, there's no such thing as one king or queen. You get what I'm saying? There's many kings and queens. So you know about whoever's whoever. That's why when it be people on here calling stuff and they say they're from Chicago, if they really somebody, you know about them, because if it's somebody, you know about it. So y'all knew what Puffy was doing. And I understand that the people who he was attacking probably didn't tell because they knew they would lose. You know what I'm saying? Because the society we live in, he has money. So he'll get away with murder.
And that's what pissed me off with Usher. For them to ask him, you got kids now.
Would you? Hell no.
Hell no. Because bitch, you knew and you didn't say nothing, didn't do anything.
First of all, what we know is you knew because you told us inappropriate stuff. So you told us out your own mouth before you went to Howard Stern. You told everybody that Puffy introduced you to new things like seeing orgies, but you weren't even an adult. So why were you seeing orgies? So whether they were, you know what I'm saying? That's inappropriate by itself. Then you said that you and Puffy used to sleep in the bed, and one day you remember famously fighting over some Cheerios as y'all wrestled in the bed. Baby, that sounded inappropriate, all the way inappropriate. The whole story sounded inappropriate. Why is he in the bed with you?
Yep.
Danny loved the kids, and let me tell you something, I get around kids and they love me. And Danny don't get inappropriate. I ain't putting them in that bathtub and helping them scrub a dub. I'm not, and even when I love them, we ain't laying in the bed together like that. Because you never, see, it doesn't have to be I did something inappropriate. Something could happen in our sleep. You get what I'm saying? I don't put myself in that situation with no child. And that's why I am 30 years into, I just had one of my kids I kept back in the day just sent me a thing and they just had a baby. That's what I'm telling you. I done kept kids a long time in my life and I never crossed the wrong lines with them. So when these people do it, I'm like, you know what you're doing. Just like when I tell people, grown men that let girls sit all on their lap, little girls, get them up off your lap and all on your, oh no. I have a thing with little girls on a man's lap, period. I just don't, I think it's inappropriate as ever.
So Rakin was asking about Jeffrey Epstein's list. I know Hillary Clinton was there. Bill Clinton was there. Obama was on there. It was like 3 or 4 different lists. Trump was on there, but I was finding it funny because they had their own fucking island. Who else was
But
on there?
Puffy was kicking it over there on the island too. That's what I'm telling you.
Yep, he was on the island too. But Puffy had his own. Well, no,
Yeah,
Jay-Z has an
he has his
island.
own place. He
Not
just had
Puffy.
an island like him.
No, Jay-Z has an island. Not Puffy.
Jay-Z has an island. But see, Jay-Z's not innocent neither. But you know.
Oh no, they're coming for him.
Yeah,
they're coming.
But y'all know, and I hate to say this because I like this person too. But 50, I know, and I'm gonna find y'all this DVD. It's called Illuminati. I got this DVD, and it had to be in like 2003 or 4. But on it is some very inappropriate stuff about 50. He's in it. He's part of the Illuminati. They show him throwing it up. They show him, Buck, all them. They throwing it up. They with Jay and them. They all, y'all, because I feel like for money and power, everybody will do anything. What's your price? What is your price? For $1 million, what would you do? What would you do to be a headline at this concert? What would you do you know what I mean? What would you, and then think about it. Even when you see Puffy talking, what is he always offering people? Grammys, cars, home. Every video you see, he is grooming a mofo.
Always offering something. But I remember they said that Michael Jackson was at his Palm Beach place.
All of them was there. Petty kick it together. Like I said, even when you think about like
Stephen Hawkins, which was like weird. I'm trying to remember some of these names because I was like, what the fuck is Stephen Hawkins doing on the island?
They all was doing it. Some of them made you sad when you heard them because you was like, wait, why was he there?
Okay, and don't talk about John Travolta.
And then me, sometimes I'd hear names and want to make excuses. Like, well, you know what? He was just probably there because it was the rich people. But you shouldn't have been there because if we know about it, y'all had to know what was going on in them parties.
Especially after he was actually charged with trafficking before and got away with it. Why would you want to be associated with this man? And now that they're all trying to disassociate themselves from P. Diddy, and he's trying to call them all out.
Yeah, because you know Ellen is trying to run away from P. Diddy. And then Ellen tried to say she ain't never been to the doggone P. Diddy parties, and you been there, girl.
She's alive.
May not have been recently. But you and Diddy was smooshy gooshy. You know why I'm saying that? Because you know that's what Orlando Brown said about Puffy giving him oral. Then when he was young, Puffy gave him the gooshka, wooshka, ushkushka, yishka. I said, this boy can't even speak in English to tell us about it.
But Puffy, but again, they don't consider themselves as gay. It's like they're having fun.
They're having fun. And
Bill Clinton was on there, so was Hillary.
Yeah, and Bill was there.
Andrew
was there. She was there. If he was there, she was there. Yeah, like everybody was there. Everybody was there but us. Because all of them was there, girl. They was there. And they was having fun. But listen, do you remember back in the day when all of them, like Travolta and them, would brag about having their planes? And they have little private planes. These they almost had 747s, y'all.
Travolta has a fucking plane.
He has like a 767.
He has 2. And I would love to fly with him.
But here's what I'm saying. I'm just starting to wonder now what these people are bringing back and forth on these planes. They say if you want to smuggle in anything from humans to D's, if you want to smuggle in anything, you got to have some things. You got to have planes, boats.
Stop talking about
and I'm talking ships. Now. I'm not talking about you got a boat. I know people own boats. I'm talking about you own some real stuff. You got to have that kind of stuff. And some of these people, that's what they go shooting for. Do you remember everybody's buying a plane at one point? I was like, damn, they buying planes like cars. They just, I got a plane. And y'all smuggling. I ain't nobody fool.
Look, y'all smuggling. Because I'm still trying to figure out why would Puff send his jet when he already knew they were coming to Antigua and then you charter a flight. Does that make sense to y'all? What was his plane doing in Antigua? What was the plane doing in Antigua?
It do if I'm a smuggler. But remember, we live in America. We live in a world where, think about Narco. Now, when people watch the show Narco, they love and respect that gangster Pablo Escobar. I've always been a fan of Pablo, and not a
I
fan
love
of what
Pablo.
he's done terrible, but Pablo did some great things for his country that we don't even do here. And us Americans been raising money for this country. Don't get me started, so I'm not going to go there. But there's a lot of things I don't like about Pablo Escobar. But when you watch Pablo Escobar, even the show Narc, that's so big on the Netflix and stuff,
Yep.
people idolize him for all that gangster stuff we were so called against. All that stuff that had Americans who were sitting down doing business with this man, help get this man into office. See, we're going to go somewhere different with that. I'm not even going to, no. Let's come off Pablo. But I feel like people try to duplicate that. So now all these celebrities are filming themselves. They said Puffy had a camera in every room, including
every room, hidden cameras.
The bathroom.
Yep, hidden. Not what
so
people know they are.
Heard and saw every single thing that happened in the house. So what he been doing lately is blackmailing people because he got videos they didn't even know he had. So when they thought they crept off into a room to sleep with somebody, he said, "Oh no, I caught." And then this is what's sick about Puffy. In some of his blackmailing the people, he's saying, "Yeah, so I saw you sleeping with a man, and I'll tell everybody you gay, but you're gay, Puffy." Or he said, "Hey, I know for a fact that girl you got up with last night was 15. But time out, Puffy. Why do you have 15-year-old girls running through your party?"
Yeah, but nobody thinks of it like that.
That's what I would be asking, like, Puffy, why you got 15-year-old girls running through a party full of 40 and older people?
But he wouldn't like that if that happened to his daughters. And somebody asked him,
I don't trust him with his daughters either. I'm sorry. I said it. I don't trust that either. I don't trust that. Because even when he moving around with them, look how he dressed them. Look how they move. Look how, if you watch back in the day when they were little girls, I used to be so bothered with him and his relationship with them girls. Because I said, he going to make them, and he going to make them. Puffy makes people into what he wants them to be.
But they're saying that Kim Porter is really concerned about one of her daughters.
She should be. I'm concerned.
Danielle,
Puffy did that video.
Farnsworth Bentley. Where is he?
Well, he's in Atlanta. And, he been rapping and he been doing his old Doug Dizzle. But he got little because everybody knows that he was Puffy's boy toy.
Yep, he was.
He was Puffy's boy toy. But the thing is, what's this little boy's name? Not Osiris, the rapper, the one who was just in Jamaica 2 years ago with Puffy. And he was putting out posts like Puffy standing in the middle of the ocean. And he putting out posts like, "What a beautiful day with such a beautiful man." Just weird, random crap. But
I was trying to think of that underground rapper's name. That
he's a rapper and he's young. He's like
but I'm not talking about that one. Oh, I know which one you're talking about, but it was this underground rapper that went from L.A. Reid to Russell Simmons to P. Diddy, and the guy said he would not sell his soul to the devil, and they blackballed him.
That's what they did to Hakeem. Will Smith and P. Diddy was running freak offs on Hakeem, and when Hakeem didn't want it no more. And then Hakeem tried to tell on them and was getting blackballed by the police, telling on them, and the feds telling on them. And then he beat up his baby mama or whatever, his girlfriend.
Yeah, 2 charges.
And even she was saying, like, it's something going on dark that's bigger than, you know what I'm saying? Because this boy, this handsome young man,
was not like that.
A rapper, a singer, or this or that. This handsome young man sold his soul like Chris Brown did, like all of them did. And if you look at how angry they are because they've been ran through.
I think they're grooming Chris Brown to take over.
Well, here's the thing we got to know about Chris Brown. Nothing against you, Chris Brown. Got love for you, baby. I'm going to see Chris Brown June 6th, backstage and front. So don't get me started. Chris, don't get on my back about it. But anyway, here's what I said about Chris Brown. Chris Brown didn't even have a whole record out, and he was like headlining the Scream tour. How is that even possible? Does anybody notice that the first Scream tour that Chris Brown did, his record hadn't even dropped? Yeah. How are you on Scream tour?
I said when I first saw him, I didn't like that young man, and he's from Houston. I didn't like him. And to find out, I know why. Next thing I know, I heard about him beating up Rihanna in a damn truck.
And see what people don't ever mention when they talk about their Rihanna situation. he was smashing her face into a steering column. I
Yep.
mean, he wasn't just sitting there tapping her and he smacked her once.
Nope. And people were
He
watching
was
him
in
do
there.
this.
Yeah, they watched it. They were sitting right outside because they were outside of a place. Paris Hilton, all y'all was there. People were there because y'all were coming from events. You get what I'm saying? Y'all seen once
I think they
again,
were coming from an award show, weren't they?
Yeah, they were coming from, because remember, they were celebrating that whole weekend. And
Yep.
then they want to say, oh, it was some jealousy over there. Girl, he was in there hitting this girl like, I can't, don't get me started. But that tells you something's deeper than what happened in that car.
But he probably blamed it on, they were making excuses. Oh, his father was abusive. Bitch,
Mhm,
if you didn't like your daddy beating your mother, what makes you think somebody would
It's
like
better
you
for you
beating
to-
your daughter?
their
What
daughter.
the fuck's wrong with you?
But see, here's my thing about this. I feel like what Chris Brown wanted to say was the same thing that you see. What's his name? Oh my God.
Which one?
Not Keenan and Kel. Which one? The skinny one is Keenan. No, the skinny one is Kel, ain't he? Oh, why do I always get them confused? But anyway, you know who Keenan and Kel are, right? They were on
Yes.
Nickelodeon. Yeah,
Yes.
they did the Good Burger.
Yes, the comedian, White Castles. Yes, yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
so his wife came out on her Instagram, I think like 2 years ago, right before this Nickelodeon thing dropped.
Uh-huh.
And she basically, I don't know, because when I watch it now, I think she's saying something different than I thought she was saying before. But if you watch it now, she is basically telling you, like, hey, my husband was invaded by Nickelodeon. She's telling you that because she's saying he has these crazy outbursts. He has these manicky moments. He'll go into these like, but I'm like, she's telling us. But I know if they was doing him, they was doing Kel too. They was
They
getting
were
both
doing
of
the
them.
Kel too. Yep.
They were doing both of them.
Yep.
But see,
you
now it
notice
makes
that
sense.
Keenan,
Remember?
Keenan on Saturday Night Live right now. Where he was. I don't know if he still is.
And you
If
notice Kel been half blackballed.
If you notice, since all of this has come out about Nickelodeon, he hasn't said a fucking word. At least I haven't seen it.
Not a word. Not a word. You know who else ain't saying nothing about Nickelodeon? Nick Cannon. Y'all are faces of Nickelodeon, and y'all are from the era. Nickelodeon gave Nick, you know, when they had Teen Nick, they put Nick Cannon as the head of that. Nickelodeon, listen, this is the sickest thing I heard about Nickelodeon, because, you know, I'm about to break down Nickelodeon. I'm about to literally do this breakdown on them. But with the Nickelodeon thing, I found out that, you remember the show, what's it called? Zack and Cody? It's one of them Nickelodeon shows.
Yes, I remember. I'm trying to remember which one of them used to watch that shit, because I was never really a Nickelodeon.
One of the characters, I believe it was Zach, the character from the show, went into a lawsuit with Nickelodeon years ago, like 2002 or something like that, way back in the day. But when he went into the lawsuit, the producer, who he said was funding him, and I feel like it was more going on than what they put in that report. But anyway, the guy got like 13 months in jail. That's it. But do you know what's going to get you? Nickelodeon hired him back and had him do Sweet Life of you know, the twin brothers.
Yeah.
He was their producer.
Cody and Zach. Was it Cody and Zach?
I can't remember, because the other show was another show, and then
it was Cody. It was the Sweet.
It was the Sweet Life of, because all of those are shows when I was at that age where my little brothers and them were watching it, the kids watching, my little cousins. I wasn't.
Zach and Cody. That's it. Look, I said Cody and Zach. It's Zach and Cody. That's what it is. The Sweet Life of Zach and Cody.
They brought him back.
Kayla used to watch that shit when she was little.
But Nickelodeon knew that this man had went to jail for messing with a child who he was helping. And yes, and they brought him back. And it's just like Disney, because see, what people don't know about Disney is for many years, Disney was housing pedos. They were. It's rumors that Walt Disney loved little boys. I'm going to say in a rumor, allegedly.
Calypso, I think I know what you're talking about, but then she kind of like threw me off because I'm listening to you, Danny. And I'm like, she said, you know Josh and John. How do your boys know him? And I'm like, I'm trying to remember. Oh, go ahead, Danny. I'm trying to put this puzzle together in my head, what she's talking about.
Oh, okay. But so with the Nickelodeon thing, it's like, how are y'all rehiring people who you know are violating the children that you have on the show? Yep. That's sick. And so it lets me know also, it reminds me of when I went to high school. in my high school, one day somebody was telling about this teacher. And I said, well, why is he still here if all these people know this stuff about him, right? A couple of years later, they end up taking a teacher out, you know what I'm saying? And I thought, when I got here, people knew about it.
Girl, Coach Smart was one of them teachers, and our math teacher too was one of them teachers that was sleeping with all of these 12th grade girls. Yeah. So this shit has been going, and I'll be listening to this. I'm like, and I remember telling my mom, I said, she said that she was dating the teacher. She was like, girl, they're playing. I said, no, he would give her stuff on her birthday. Then Coach Smart was a little girl. I remember one day he told me something about my boobs or something. I said, you ever talk to me like that again? I said, I'll have my mother and my uncle come up here and whip your ass. I said, then again, I might do it myself. And I cursed him out, and he never, ever took me to the office.
Let me tell you something. The teacher who they
I think I know who you're talking about, Calypso. I think I do.
Teacher in my high school, they had told me about one day when I was in the behavior program in my high school. But anyway, we had like a little candy store. Why you giving candy to kids who have attention deficits and shit? I don't know, but they were. But anyway, when I went to look at my candy, you had to buy it free. So the school making money off of y'all. Anyway, I'm standing in line, and he says, you want to get something for free? And he's holding a Twizzler in his hand, right? And I was like, what you say to me? And he's like, you want something for free? And he keeps like swinging the Twizzler by his mouth. It's kind of weird, you know, when I think about it as an adult. But I literally started singing to him, mommy, please don't leave. Mr. Perry's got something up his sleeve. Oh, yeah, I'll do that. I got suspended. They said I was making allegations on the teacher. No, I'm telling you who this man is.
I'm telling you who he is. Because we had a janitor. Yeah, we had a janitor at Catholic school. I never forget his name, Mr. Cook. He used to always give these girls paydays. I don't like payday to this day when we found out what he was doing. But I remember you would go in the restroom and use the bathroom because you went to old Catholic schools, like you got to walk around a building and there's like two restrooms, not like it is now. There's one for the guys, one for the girls. You go in the restroom. He would always seem to come in the restroom when girls would go in the restroom. I remember one day, my sister, I saw her walking past. And I was like, oh, she's going to the restroom. And I said, I raised my hand up, and I think I was in Sister Carmel Rhodes class. And I told her I had to go to the restroom. So I went. There he was getting ready to go in the bathroom. And I said, and I remember saying it. I said, what are you doing? My sister just went in there. And I remember seeing a payday in his hand. And come to find out, this man had been fingering and playing with his pee-pee around these little girls' holes. His ass was arrested. And my mother, I remember she was asking my sister, she was like, no. But I guess he was going to try it.
Right. He had done anything. Yeah. And see, that's what happens sometimes when people, they go question people who did get, all the way there. So they'll say, nah, it seemed a little inappropriate, but so they'll blow it off. But to me, there are people who tell fibs on people because they, but sometimes we have to listen and break things down. That's what we need to start doing. Yep. And the fact that the feds have been investigating Puffy since 2011 is sad because
they've been investigating him. But I think, Danny, here's my thing. I swear to God, I swear he is going to turn evidence. I think because they've been investigating him, but nothing could stick. He has been giving them information on certain things already, not like he's going to do now. He is going to sting like a fucking canary because he don't want to go to jail. His brand is gone.
Yeah, it's gone. Excuse me, Revolt done completely took away from him, and they put in their statement. I don't have it in front of me right now, but I do have it in that statement that they had about Puffy, about releasing themselves from Puffy. When you listen to it, they telling you, and they say that it's oh my God, what is the word for it?
Yep. But I'm serious. The only reason I went to the restroom when I saw her walk by, because that morning before we went to school, she said her stomach was hurting and she wasn't feeling well. And I happened to look up and I saw like her pants. And I'm like, okay, she's going to the restroom. And I remember raising my hand. And I told Sister Carmel Rose, I said, I need to go to the bathroom right now. I need to go to the bathroom because
you saw
they were getting bathroom breaks in Catholic school, right? But I had to go. And I had to go check on my sister. And
Mhm.
I'm coming around that corner. I can see the school. You come down this long breezeway, and then you go around a corner. He was getting, and I know because she hadn't went in there not even a good 30 seconds before I got there. He knew
Mhm.
she was in that restroom. And I
Mhm.
asked him, I said, what are you doing? My sister just went in there. But he had a
Mhm.
fucking payday in his hand.
In the
And
sand.
I remember when they started questioning the girls and stuff at school.
Mhm.
And I remember telling them, I remember seeing a payday. And Sister Justin looked at me and she said, a payday. And she says, and I heard her whispering to I forgot the other sister's name. And she was saying, okay, I've had 4 girls tell me about paydays. He would bribe them with paydays.
Mm. Well, you
You
know,
know that
back in the day,
salty
they used
ass
to
fucking
say,
candy with the peanuts?
I love paydays when they fresh.
Girl, every time I see that candy, I get sick to my stomach.
Yeah, it's triggering. Yeah, like I said, when I was young, they used to tell you don't take candy from strangers. My grandma used to tell us don't take candy from nobody.
But this was at a Catholic school. A
Yeah, that mean
Catholic
it,
school.
right. So if somebody's bribing me with candy and I'm a kid, they're trying to get me to do something. I've always had a thing since I was young, and maybe it's because of what's happened to me in my life, but I don't trust adults that kick it with minors in inappropriate ways. Because I know that they don't have to be grooming them to mess with them, but they're not a good part in their life. Because when I get around the shorties, I don't care what they are. They gangsters, they hustlers. They respect me, and I always give them something like a jewel. Like, man, how far this gonna take? You know what I mean? I'm not saying to them, hey, go get another pack. Hey, you doing this? Go get with another dude. You could get up with
Yeah,
a
but
bigger
you know
hustle.
what?
I don't.
But you know what, Danny? Let me tell you. I'm telling you, this week I've watched a lot of shit on IG, and I found an interview with Aaron Carter, and he stated that his mother, there were federal agents at his house when he got there. They were trying to bribe him to say that Michael Jackson had did something to him.
Oh wow! To Aaron
And
Hall?
his mother kept saying, well, I just feel that something did happen. And he was like, are you kidding me? He said, nothing happened. That man was nothing but hospitable. But wait a minute. He had went and spent
Mm.
the weekend at Michael Jackson's house. His
Mhm.
mother allowed him to go. He comes
Mhm.
back after he's dropped off, and the FBI agents are there. What do you think? That was a fucking setup. And that's true, Vic. That is true. We had so many
One.
priests that were moved around, and they know they were pedophiles.
Yeah. Well, in the 90s, one of the reasons when I was young, do you remember the HBO special they had about the priest? It was a good, it's one of them popular HBO specials, but back in the day
Is
they
it the
had one
priest
about
that
the little,
killed the nun? Is it the priest that killed the nun?
no, not that one. It's the one where the priest is messing with the little boys and they take them on like the camping trip and it comes out
Oh,
this big
yeah.
thing. And in the
Yeah,
document
that's
they
all
show
part of
how
the Boy Scout school. Yep.
they moving them around. They just took them out of
From
here,
parish
from
to
here
parish.
to parish
Yep.
to parish, but you knew what these men were doing. You knew
Yep.
that they were grabbing these altar boys. You knew that on these little things, you knew what was going on. And that used to make me so mad. And
Girl.
then in the early 2000s, remember, it was all these young men coming out that were now grown gay men or all this, and they were telling their stories, and people were judging them again. And I said, wait a minute, it was a lot going on in the
Girl.
archdiocese that is not that we.
When this scandal broke, I was still we were living in Houston then. And all the money the Catholic Church is paying out and still paying out. So my brother was an altar boy. I was an altar girl. Well, we all were altar girls. My brother was an altar boy. So we used to joke with my brother. I was like, did Father Stein do something to girl? My brother would look at me. He was like, are you? My mother was, he was like, so I used to tease my uncle too, because my uncle was an altar boy too. Both of them. I said, did Father Stein do something to y'all? And my uncles would look. He said, I was like, because it was a joke. I was like, because we were, they were saying they were doing it to altar boys, but it wasn't just the altar boys. It was boys that were in homes with no dads or the parents didn't pay attention to them, and they would. And
the young boys who were lost that the church was looking out for. It was
yes,
a whole bunch of But also on top of that, it was the nuns. It was a lot of people get debated. It was nuns that they don't talk about. There were nuns being
Nuns
impregnated. Who was
too.
impregnating them? Nuns
Yep.
too. They were taking the nuns down
Yep.
too.
Yep.
Let's
Because I
not leave
remember
the sisters out.
you know how you can remember when you're little and then you remember something that happened. I can remember the way Father Stein used to look at my mom and used to look at Sister Carmel Rose. Sister Carmel Rose was a beautiful woman. But you know, I used to laugh because the running joke was Father Stein was sleeping with all the women in the church.
And I bet Father Stein wasn't messing with nobody.
No, he
probably wasn't messing with a soul.
No, he wasn't. But that was the running joke because he was so damn handsome. And oh my God, Sister Carmel Rose died at 79 years old. Oh my God. In New Jersey. I just looked her up. Let me show you Sister Carmel Rose. So y'all think I'm kidding. I'm going to show you my Sister Carmel Rose. Okay. Let me show you Sister Carmel Rose.
But when you think about the church, because I don't want anybody to think I'm talking about just the Catholic.
Nope, here's Sister Carmel Rose right here. She is gorgeous. Look at her. Yeah, and that's an older picture of her. That is Sister Carmel Rose.
And I'm telling you, Heidi, here's the thing. A lot of the like when I was a Girl Scout, my Girl Scouts, we were Girl Scouts out of St. Albans, the Catholic school church, you know, whatever. But that's where we had our meetings at, you know what I mean? Everything else was there at the Catholic church. But
let me look for Sister Justin.
One of the things back when I was a kid, when you saw the nuns, they weren't old women.
Nope, she was young.
They were young.
She was young.
You know, I didn't know what age they were older than me, of course. You know what I'm saying? But they look young. Because they would come over to the Girl Scouts, and when the Girl Scouts had to go walk, you know, too. The nuns would come out. Like when we would do our sisters to the community, you know who would get there with us? I don't know about every Girl Scout. Nuns from church was there. They would be out there too. So if we were doing some kind of like a sale or, you know, they were there too.
You're breaking up. You're breaking up.
Oh, I don't know what's going on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay. I said when I was young, I thought just because I went to a Catholic school to have my Girl Scout that I was Catholic. So I remember one day telling my friend, like, oh no, I'm Catholic because I go to St. Albans for Girl Scout. And they was like, girl, that is they said, girl, that does not make you Catholic. Oh, it doesn't?
Yeah, so I'm telling you, but we had, and then my mom's best friend, they graduated the same year. She became a nun, and that was my uncle's niece. It was my Uncle Harold's niece. Oh my God, I'm trying to find a picture of Sister Justin so I can tell you how she, you know, when you're little, she looks old and mean, but she was from the Dominican, and that's the one that opened up, she opened up the window on the plane and she pulled some cloud in. I'll never forget, my mother told me, she said, Sister Justin is a damn lie, girl. So of course I go to school and I say, Sister Justin, my mom said you were a damn lie. Sister Justin. Okay, Danny, you there?
I'm here. Yeah, I was reading Rakin's statement, and I was thinking.
Oh, wait a minute. What did Rakin say? Hold on.
She was saying that she worked a big lawsuit with the Archdiocese for allowing SA, because they did. Those higher ups were literally some they would throw him out to the fish, like we gonna let him go so we don't get these other people in trouble.
No, they did not, Danny. No, they did not. They would move them, or they would put them in what they call it was like a penance program, and then they would move them to another parish. It wasn't until later is when they started what is it called? The flocking them.
But that's what I'm saying. When they first started doing that, they started getting the smaller fish. They didn't go for them big ones that they knew, because some of them had became cardinals by now. You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. So some of them didn't get moved and get put to, like, because some of them were almost put like in I would call, let's call it like priest jail. Y'all there, but y'all not running our archdiocese. Y'all might be in a church, but we never gonna put you over a church. But some of them, they still allowed to become cardinals. I felt like they went down first, like they grabbed the lower fish first.
Yep, but they all knew, and like these archbishops and stuff. And then when they went to vote at the Vatican on how to handle the situation when all the lawsuits were popping up, and then you see the connection between the Catholic Church, the Mormon Church, and the Boy Scouts. With all of this damn abuse.
And the funny thing is, I'm surprised that the Boy Scouts of America is not. First of all, I don't feel like they've ever busted out. We have generations of young men who were violated as Boy Scouts.
Yep.
And there has never been a big sting of arresting of Boy Scout leaders.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did, but they were paying them out. They were paying them out.
It seemed like payouts. It seemed like buyouts. Yep. It seemed like, I don't feel, and buyouts to me doesn't bring justice. I'm sorry. It just doesn't. Payouts don't bring justice.
Now let me stop because my mother retired from the Boy Scouts. Okay, so but I'm gonna tell you right now,
my stepfather's still an honorary Boy Scout coach, and he'll be a Boy Scout for life. But he never was that kind, and all of them weren't bad. I just want the ones held accountable who did.
Yep. So the Boy Scouts for a while. Let me tell you what they did when all of this stuff started happening. If you were, how do you put it, noticeably gay, they got rid of you.
Yeah.
This is what they did. Noticeably gay. And I tell people all the time, just because a person is gay does not make them a pedophile.
It doesn't. They're not the same thing.
Nope. They adopted the military term. Don't ask, don't tell, but they will find a way to get rid of you. But it was still going on. So it wasn't just these. So it wasn't them. And I remember when that scandal was breaking. So it was funny when they built the new Boy Scout home in Houston, Office 610. It's right next door to the CIA and the FBI headquarters. And I fell out laughing because when I turned that corner, I said, what a great place to put you guys, right next to the CIA and FBI.
Say, now we know you safe. Now we know you safe.
Yep, he was. He was. Yeah. He was a scout leader.
Let me tell you something. I know one thing about I was a Girl Scout. So I'm going to be a Girl Scout for the remainder of my life. You understand?
I was never a Girl Scout. My sisters were.
I was a Girl Scout. And there's something in it that develops community, sisterhood, brotherhood. You know what I'm saying? It's a family. It really is. When I was a Girl Scout and you got together with the other Girl Scouts, you didn't say, oh, those white Girl Scouts or those Mexican girls. They said those are Girl Scouts. And if anything, you was like, oh, they're brownies. They're, you know what I mean? You judge them because they're higher up than you. So I don't ever want to disrespect the Boys and Girl Scouts of America. I never want to.
Well, now they have girls in the Boy Scouts, so they're changing the name.
They change, and now that no eggs don't tell, that's out the window. You could be openly,
that's out the window now.
You could be openly lesbian, gay, anything. Because
that's out the window now. So that's true. But the Boy Scouts, and I'm serious, when they built that new home in Houston off of 610, I laughed my ass off when I went there, and I was talking to my mom and a couple of her coworkers. I said, boy, they put y'all in a good spot. I said, the FBI and the CIA is right next door.
Now, that's one thing I will say about Texas. As far as the Boys and Girl Scouts, how come y'all got the best dago Boy Scout camp and Girl Scout camp in this country?
Girl, I used to go camping
in Texas. Why?
Girl, I used to go to Camp Straight. Then we would go up to San Marcos. Girl, the campgrounds, just gorgeous. But whenever my son and my nephew would go camping, guess who would go to? Me, and we would all be together. Sam Houston Boy Scout thing.
One of the things I remember is when I was young, I don't care if you was in the city or in the suburbs, you would see the Boys and Girl Scouts out selling cookies, cleaning the park.
Yep, they're selling cookies and stuff now. Ooh.
No, these days they sell Girl Scout cookies at Aldi. They sell them on the shelf. Girl Scout cookies. I'm like, wait, what? And Girl Scout cookies don't taste the same. I'm a Girl Scout.
Yep, and Nathan used to work for the Boy Scouts, And so did my other son when they were in college. Yep, they
teaches
worked for the
honor.
Boy
It
Scouts.
teaches honor, respect. You know, we need
Mhm.
to put more adults in there who really agree with the honor of being a Girl Scout, who are under that oath. And so, like, even when you go read the Boy Scout oath or the Girl Scout oath, there's nothing negative in that. It's actually a
Nothing
positivity to
negative at
yourself
all.
and your community. So, like I said, I don't ever want to down the Girl Scouts or the Boy Scouts. I'm not down to the Catholics or the Christians because all of them had a failure in the
But here's
church.
what they do, though. Here's what they do. They have urban scouting. I'm gonna tell you what I don't like about that. It's for these young, whether it's Black, Hispanic, whatever, that lives like in urban areas, like they segregate it. And I'm like, what the shit? And I used to tell them about that shit all the time.
I've never
I'm
even
like,
heard of them.
yep, urban scouting.
I would look them up.
Urban
Because to
scouting.
me, why are we divided? The Boy Scouts
Yep,
and the Girl Scouts are coming
yep,
from communities of. It's like you know how you have Big Brother and you have all that those kind of clubs. The Girl Scout, and the Boy Scout
yep.
embody all that in one. Because your Girl Scout leaders or your Boy Scout leaders are older and they're showing that I still move positively through my community. I
Okay.
still have a
No, I was saying, okay. But here is the one they built in Houston about 15 years ago. Go this way to the left, and the CIA and the FBI headquarters is right there.
say they neighbors. They neighbors.
I
They
did.
are neighbors.
I was rolling. I said,
And
they put you guys in a great spot.
what a great spot for protect our young men. We need them.
Yeah, girl, because they were out there selling mint cookies before I left last weekend. And I was like, I buy this shit. I'm only going to eat 2. And then it went up. Now, the Boy Scouts popcorn is the best goddamn popcorn. I'm telling you. But I never bought it because my mom worked and we would always get it, you know, because they got the big 10 cans of popcorn. Girl, that shit is off the chain. I'm like, Jesus, that popcorn's good.
And one thing you know is if the Boy Scouts got popcorn, they had a machine and they was sitting there popping it. Because one thing about being a Girl Scout or a Boy Scout is you're gonna put together what you got. Except for them cookies. The cookies come from, I guess, the association. You get those. But it's all community. So you know they
Yep.
were sitting somewhere probably popping popcorn in a machine back in the day, making the bags that they sold.
Yep. Look, I forgot what Damn It Mandy is. Yes, I used to go to the outlet malls. We used to take a weekend. Look, I used to go fake like I'm going to see my cousin in Austin. And then he goes, only reason your ass here because you want to come to the outlets. I'm like, bitch, I could have got a hotel room, but no, that was the only reason I was there so I can go shopping with his wife.
And it's so funny because when you hear San Marcos, I think somewhere in Mexico. And y'all
No, girl, it's
in
beautiful
Texas.
there. There was a big Boy Scout campground there. We had Camp Straight, is where they filmed that movie with the lake, with the guy that was killing people at the campsite at the lake. That's where that scene was filmed at, right there at Camp Straight. We were walking back from a midnight rally or whatever they call it. And they were like, Heidi, take a look. And I was looking and it was like, what does that remind you of? And then they started making the noise. I mean, they started playing the music. Well, not playing it. They were doing the music. I was like, oh my God, this is the scene. That's where they filmed that at, right there at Camp Straight.
Yeah, history.
That's where they filmed that at Camp Straight.
Well, Hattie, I'm gonna have to get down because I'm outside and I'm in ready to run to the store and I'm on my phone. It's about to die, so I know I'm not.
Okay, well, you go ahead on, but I wanted you to come up and I wanted to talk about that. But we have went all over the place. It was called Crystal Lake. Yep. So that scene from Crystal Lake. That's where they filmed. They filmed it at Camp Straight. And what was that movie called?
Jason.
Well, the movie was at. It was called Crystal Lake. Is the name of it. I mean, the name of the place where they will go camping at. But it was filmed at Camp Straight. That's where
Crystal Lake. I thought Crystal Lake is where. Is it Mike Myers? No, not.
I don't know one of them,
but one of those. Jason Voorhees. Remember, he drowned because supposedly the camp workers were fornicating. And
and
they weren't watching him, and he drowned at Crystal Lake.
That's the one. They filmed that lake scene at Camp Straight, and I was too through when they were doing the music. I'm like, oh my God. But that's where that scene was filmed at Camp Straight, and it's right before you get to Conroe. So that's where they filmed that at.
Well, I know, Heidi, one day we're going to have to do some update on the Diddy, the everything. But like I said, I'm
we're going to have to do that sometime this week if you want to, because there's so much shit going on. I'm just writing stuff down so I can keep up with it. But
well, I plan to go live today. I really do. But I just plan to just kick the bobo because I haven't went live. Yes. And I just plan to tell y'all that I've had some great accomplishments in these 28 days we're in right now on my channel. I'm almost at 3,000 subscribers. I have done almost $300,000 views for the month on my channel. I'm excited, and I'm about to hit 1 million views for my channel overall.
Go ahead, girl.
I'm excited, yes, and it's organic.
I am so happy for you.
Thank you,
Danny. You've been working, girl.
Yeah, so like I said, we are. I love, like I said, I don't care what people say. I look up to all the people that I enjoy on here, and I watch that one of the things they do, they're their sales, and they cover the things like you cover the true crimes. Terry Lynn's over there with Sebastian. All the people I watch, they actually do more, but we can still cover other stuff. But my core is bigger than that. So I just been doing that.
Yeah, like every once in a while I dip my foot in the drama, you know, just to find out what. But you know what? A lot of it right now is. But Dan, if you got a chance, I actually went and listened to Rio's last 2 lives. Now the one he did last night, he's having a hard time getting his disability and stuff like that. But the other one, when he was talking about when he had William up on panel, I see him going back the same direction he was going before.
Because some people, that's the only way you're gonna win. If all you're in is mess, then all people look for you for is mess. So anytime you do anything else, nobody's there because they're looking for the mess. But if you just addressing something, then they'll know, oh, that's just your opinion on that. But with him, he's messy. And like I said, you don't disrespect me like that. Once, if I give you a second chance, you'll never get a third one. And he disrespected my mind. And so it's fuck him for life. I'm sorry. I ain't got nothing to say. I've given every credibility of compassion with him. I've treated him with respect and as a human. I've respected him as a, in many ways. And I still, even when he was wrong, I addressed, just like yourself, even when he was wrong, I would say to him, that was wrong. That's inappropriate. You shouldn't do. It wasn't like I was never that. I never sat blindly to nothing, but I could care less what's going on with him. I could. He made a bed, let him lie up in it. It should be nice and comfortable, covered in cat piss.
I have I've actually taken some beautiful pictures in Montreal, and I'm just gonna. Well, I kind of like, and I want to do like a little narration thing over them. So I'm gonna have to work on that because there are some really historical things in Montreal, and I really did get to see some things. But it rained so bad one day, and I was like, "Are you freaking kidding me?" It was freezing there, and I came back, and it's freezing here. Yeah. So, but anyway,
it's cold here.
Yeah, but I just but I wanted to come live and I wanted to talk about some other stuff, but I really enjoyed the direction because you never know what direction I'm going to go in. I thought about talking about one thing, and then I see something in the chat, and I'm like, oh yeah, let's talk about that. So that's what I like when you have an interactive chat. That's what I like, and
thank you.
Yep, you've done a great job, but we know you're there. We can meet up, okay? Well, I'm telling you, my time is not my own. It's just like when my director comes here, my time isn't my own. It's always meetings, dinners, and it gets tiresome. But I did have some damn good salmon. Girl, I was eating salmon every day. Yes, Danny is doing a fantastic job. And Danny, I'm going to try. And I remember what you said about me doing my shorts. So I think I'm going to turn those into shorts. Instead of just
uploads.
I just don't have time sometimes, but I will definitely. Hi, Amy.
And it is hard because when I'm trying to do uploads and shorts more than anything, I don't do lives. And when I do lives every day, I don't seem to do my shorts and uploads. But like I said, literally on my shorts, my so normally I do about maybe 40, 50,000 views a month every 28 days on my
Mhm.
channel. And as far as I'm concerned, I just keep trying to develop because I don't want to just follow one thing and stay there. But literally with this puffy stuff, I have between the puffy, the shorts I've been dropping, my channel is 250,000 views has come from shorts. So sometimes so somebody could say to you, "Oh, well, I had 400 people in my chat." That's cool. When your video was done, it did 1,800 views and it never went up. I dropped a short um, with UGK, and every day that short does about 1,000 views. So right now it's at 21,000, and it happens. I have friends who have TikToks that have 800,000 views, and then it's nothing to them. They be like, "Oh man, I get 200,000 views on a TikTok." I be like, "Golly," but that's their thing. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? You let yours jump and just keep doing you, and I feel real good. So I'm very excited.
I'm
So
excited for you. I really need to start putting more time into my channel if I really wanted to grow and keep growing. I really need to, and it's just that right now my time is so limited.
mhm,
But then even when I say I'm going to take a couple of days off, the only thing I do is sleep. Like I
because then you
really like
rest.
on Monday, like Monday. I am taking Monday off, but you know what I'm going to do? I need to
What?
get my sleep shit back in the day. So I'm probably going to fucking sleep
To put
to
yourself
catch
back
up.
on track.
But Amy, yes, I have gone to the ice bar. So I'm trying. And then when
Oh
I
wow.
say, okay, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do like right now, I'm looking around and I'm like, okay, I done came home and dumped my suitcases out. I have clothes separated. So today I have to do laundry.
Mhm,
Stuff I have to take to the dry cleaners. It's like
mhm.
my time
I have
is
to go to the laundromat today too.
yeah, my
Mhm,
time is just not. And then I'm sitting there going, I need to go to the grocery store because I need to go get some more coffee creamer.
mhm,
Because I just used the last bit of my little creamer that I had because I didn't want to buy anything when I was gone. I put things in the freezer. I'm telling you, I took something this morning. I took out I took out my meatballs that were in the freezer, what I froze, and I was eating spaghetti around 4 o'clock this morning because I was starving, but I didn't have any I like the fruit cups I keep in the refrigerator,
You
seeds
didn't
and
have none of
grapes.
that stuff.
I had none of that in there. And then I should have did it yesterday when I got home, but I was tired. When the Uber driver dropped me off, I could have easily put my shit in the house, went to the grocery store, but I didn't feel like it. So today
Mm,
I need to do this. And then I'm getting ready to fly out again.
mm.
It
Yeah,
would be
I.
easier, Reagan. It really
Mhm.
would be easier if we didn't have jobs. Because I know when I wasn't, when we were going through the pandemic, I had time. I had theme days, I,
Mhm.
I did.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna speak for the other side.
Jimmy.
I don't have a job right now, and some days because it's a mental thing. So it's also what you're directing yourself. So if my channel all negative, in the days that your mind is just heavier, it wouldn't help me. So my channel actually helps me because some days I'm like, oh, I don't really have it in me. It's a lot going on. I don't have it in me, and I go on there and I feel better because I'm just having a conversation. I'm just chilling. I'm just, you know what I mean? Or with stuff that you see on here, I can voice my opinion and I try my best not to offend, but I'm just being honest on how I
It
felt
doesn't
about
matter what you say because they're going to take it a certain way. Like, I
it.
still want to know, and if you know, but your phone is dying, what the hell and why is Mim's name coming up in all kinds of stuff now? Do
Well,
you know?
one, I feel like because they know Mim's name will make people jump. But this is what's gonna make us jump and say it's Mim's world over here. We love her, we
Okay.
respect her, and that'll never change. And see what they want to do is they want to fight. But here's the thing: you can't change the fact that everything you saying is the past, and she can't speak for herself. So why are you talking about her? I don't know. But I feel like it's a target, and they're losers, and that's
Yeah,
what
because
losers do.
yeah, I'm not going back and forth about anything. Like
No,
I
it's
said,
nothing. We said what I
Mims is
said, and it's
Mims.
over.
She did her, and
Yep.
she gave just as good as she got, and she
Yep.
didn't back down. Point blank.
Yep.
Period.
And
So
negative, exactly. And we love her and don't love her no less. So it don't matter what they saying about her. So none of that matters. And that's what they wanted to do. They
thank
want to
you,
matter.
Cooch. Thank
They want
you.
to keep bringing her up. They want to
Yep, her
that's what they want
anniversary
to
is
do.
coming up, and it's just like let her rest in peace.
And
Leave her alone.
that's why
She
I
did
didn't
what she
hesitate to
did.
go out to Lombard on that chick's birthday, because see, what's bullying is what they do, and what I'm doing is just proving that, one, what you're doing is bullying. Because if it was just I react because somebody did something and I do something, you don't. Y'all pick and choose. Like I said, you speaking on me, and they should never speak on me as none of them, because at the end of the night, what you were trying to do was bully her at the end. So you were definitely bullying her. Forget the internet, you were bullying her.
Yep.
So I don't want to hear from bullies. I don't give a damn what no bullies got to say, or losers who can't take care of their kids, or they worried about somebody else's kids and not their own. I don't care
I
about
still want to know why Geneva pulled a background check on her. And I still have that proof. I still want to know that.
that. I'm gonna
For
tell you
what?
something. I remember telling this to Terry Lynn one day. You know what I think about a background check? That's only as good for what people been caught up in. You know how many people don't have a background and they're petty? You know how many people don't got a background, they got bodies on them? You know how many people ain't got a
Yep.
background, they're a thief? You know how many, I mean, you go look them up, you won't find a thing. So, but there's some people that you're gonna find a record, but the story isn't what the whole story is not in the charge. You get what I'm saying? So that means nothing to me. I could care less about somebody's record. I'm not
I
scared of somebody because they got one
exactly.
either.
But it's just sad. But I didn't know when I stepped into Bambi's, and then when I got that message, I was sent a text message. I'm like, what the fuck? And I was like, you know what? It's not even worth the time of the day.
Mm-mm.
Because we all know what happened. We were all there when it was going on.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to change shit now is not going to work. Try to spin a narrative is not going to work. We were all there. We were all aware. So do your do. Look, do you.
And it just say more about the people that at the end of the night, if I was to tell you that somebody was whatever they were, but the ending result was they were gone.
Mhm.
Like, you get what I'm saying? Where's your story making any? It's not like. And then what were y'all doing so called to help if it was so much going on? Man, bump all of them. They some losers. They are some losers. And the fact of who they attacked, it shows they're bullies. They're internet bullies, cyber bullies. They are terrorists. They are all kind of things. They are
Yep.
traffickers. They are a bunch of things. They puffy. They get the Diddy toss from me.
Well, Karma, she has 2 anniversaries as far as I'm concerned. The one is the day we found out, and the last is the day of her death. So to me, she has 2 anniversaries.
Correct.
So you're right in what you're saying. But yeah. Hi, PMR. So, but but you're right. But I couldn't understand where this was coming from. And if I was in a place where I could have picked up the phone and called back, but I couldn't do that because I had a bunch of people around me. And it was a good thing that I didn't pick up the phone, because then I would have really been really, really, really upset. So,
they mad that Mims gets more love in the afterlife than they get right here on Earth.
Yeah,
She's
but
more love. They mad about it. They mad about it.
Yeah, but they really should let that go, because
They should.
It was just weird when all that happened, because I had just spoken. Well, I was just texting back and forth with her husband week before last, and it was weird that this shit happened last week. And I'm like, where is this coming from now? I thought something happened. I thought he said something. I didn't know. But I said, no, he would have told me. So it was just weird that all of this is happening within that time frame. You know what I mean? It's within that time frame. It's just really, really weird. I have every message. I still haven't deleted her number. I have every message. And it's funny because now, it says Instagram user, but I still have all of our DMs. Hi, Dorit. Did you get my text? So anyway, I just wish that they just stop it. Just stop.
Yeah, I do too. But they don't, because they want attention. And like I said, these people only get attention by doing the most negative.
They're not getting it from me.
Yeah, and you won't get it from me either. I don't. I'm not gonna fuel your fire. That's only burning down innocent villages. So I won't help. What I'm gonna do is help get your fires out.
Yeah,
see,
so
that's it.
Yep, they won't get it from me.
I'll put the word on it. Every time you put a word out, I'll put a word out to somebody that needs to know about you. Not the people on the internet, the people that need to know about you. How about that?
Yeah. So anyway, that's gonna be that's where I'm at. But I'm glad. I'm really happy that I didn't.
Hmm.
I wasn't able to pick up a phone and call
And
and say,
react.
yeah,
Hmm.
and say, what
Hmm.
the fuck? What the
Hmm.
fuck?
Hmm. Yeah, because somebody
Um,
got to sit back.
I don't know. I'm gonna call. I need to call her. I didn't get a chance to call her at all during this week, and the only reason I called Danny because I thought something was wrong. Because, like I said, my time isn't my own. I'm either being picked up
Hmm.
by a car service or my director was picking me up. So it's like you don't have time to be on the phone. So when Danny called, I had just stepped out the elevator and she was calling, but I couldn't answer because I was talking to somebody in the elevator. So as soon as I got to the guest office and put my stuff in there, I called her. I said, girl, I thought something was wrong. I'm getting ready to go to a
Yeah.
meeting. I said, but I
But I
just
was like
wanted to
that.
check in because you
Hmm.
called me like the day after I got that text message, Danny.
Oh,
That's
so
when
you,
you,
yeah.
yes, that's when you called. And I was like, what
Hmm.
the fuck is going on?
Hmm. Well,
So,
one thing I will say though, Heidi, it is no matter what they're trying to do. I've been a part of last year since the beginning, and
Cooch, you know what? Hold on a second.
it's
Then,
good to
Cooch,
hear
you
you
know what?
laughing.
Cooch, you know what? I can't. It took me, well, what was it, like 6 months ago before I could even look at a
Mm-mm.
picture.
Yeah,
I don't
I'm
think
still
I'm
not at
ready.
listening to her voice yet.
Yeah, I don't think I'm ready to
I
actually do
have
that.
recordings of her on my
Yeah,
Instagram, and I won't even
yeah,
listen. I'm not there yet.
yeah. But thank you. I mean, you can send them, but but I'm just not. I'm not there yet because I don't even listen to the voice messages. And that's some shit. I can read the
Hmm.
messages, but I can't listen to the voice text.
Mm-mm.
And
I
you
can't
just can't
because
do
I
that right
just feel
now.
like her story wasn't over. But see, one
Nope.
thing I know about the afterlife and everything else, she's still working her story. And trust me,
Yep.
those who think she done with you, like with John, I know she ain't done.
I'm telling you, when she came to me, and that's when she was still in the hospital, she says, I know you're mad at me now. She says, but you'll get over it. And she had that smirk on her face, that twinkle in her eye. And that's when I told you, I said, I think she's going to make it. And then,
Hmm.
no, she was preparing me. And she's
Hmm.
right. Look, she's right. I'll
Hmm.
get over it. And I'm not over it, but
Hmm.
anyway,
I
I
get
just,
through it,
I get,
you
thank
know.
you.
But that's why I
Thank
say,
you.
Heidi, Justin, from this year to last year, I am. I know, like I can hear your laugh has come back, the real laugh, because it was lost for a while, and I
It was
understand.
lost. I
I
was
understand.
angry. I was, oh my God. I said some of the nastiest shit to people. And it was out of anger. It was out of frustration. It was out of the fact that people were lying to you. You know what
Hmm.
I mean? It's like
Yeah, it was just a lot of hurt.
there's a
It
lot of
was
hurt.
on fire. So I am. That's a good thing because I also know for her there has to be a peace. Because one thing I know about her and just what I learned in the time, because time is of the essence. You could spend 20 years with someone and not know them, and spend 20 days with them and learn everything they wanted somebody to know.
Yep.
But the thing is, what I know about her is she loved hard and she really loved the people she loved. So
Yep.
if she left and they were hurt, that would
Yep.
keep her stagnant because she couldn't move on to grace or wherever she needs to go because she would, I just believe that about people
I
when they
believe
love
that
like
too.
that.
Yep. I
So
really believe
her
that. And
knowing that people understand and she'll get these villains. Oh, she gonna get them and
yep.
sit on the throne while she do it.
She was something else. And when you met her in person, it's a whole different person. Shy, just
Mhm.
she was just on screen, she was fire. And then you meet her in public, it's this shy woman that had her smile would light up in her eyes. And that's one thing I will always, always remember.
Mhm.
Yep, I
Mhm.
mean, always remember. And she loved you. And don't ever think that we didn't go back and forth because God damn did we argue.
Mhm. You
We
love her.
went at each other on the
Mhm.
phone. Why would you do that? And then she called me. you fucked up this time. I said, what did I do? You shouldn't be talking to her like that. Blah, blah. I said, wait a minute. You don't know what happened. And then we're going at it. The last time me, her, and Brooke were on the phone, my God, I was like caught in the middle between her and Brooke, and they would go at it, then they would laugh, and then it would go at it again. But in the end, you know, they had a good conversation because they got everything out that they had to say.
They got it out. That's how you work it out.
You're not listening to what she's saying, and I'm raising my voice because they're going back, and nobody was hearing each other. I was like, Jesus Christ. And yeah, so she was the same thing. She, myself, and Vote. You know, she was pissed off at Vote. And I'm like, I like Vote. I said, I think you and Vote just need to talk. I'm always trying to be the mediator. Because if you talk to people, instead of going back and forth in DMs, you get a better understanding of where they're coming from. But T would fire off some shit. And then she would send me screenshots. I'm like, why would you say this? Why? And look, why would you say this? Because blah, 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 blah. I'm like, okay. And look, all I do, I started just saying, okay. That's all I said. Okay. There was no point when she was in that frame of mind. When she's pissed, she's pissed. There's nothing anyone can say to her.
You can't talk off the lid. You can't get her out the chat. You can't get her off of grabbing that link. You can't do none of it.
Because that day she wanted to go, I'm serious. That day she set that live up to go after the bee. I said, please don't do this. I said, you're just giving her what she wants. And she was like, and I calmed her down. Me and TL were on the phone with her. And she was like, okay. She goes, all right. I said, just sleep on it. I'll be damned if I didn't wake up. When she woke up, she goes, I walk in the chat and she goes, I slept on it. I said, shit. That's all I said was shit.
Yeah, man,
I know, PMR. I know.
She wasn't no saint. She wasn't no, you know what I mean? She wasn't a bully. She wasn't a terrorist. She was herself. And
well, she really wasn't herself, though. Because let me tell you, when you meet her in person, that's not the person. She's a firecracker, yes, but that's not the person. She was humble, sweet, kind. She gave me the biggest fucking hug when she met me. And then the first thing she goes, "You're tiny as shit," and I'm like, "Well, thank you." How tall do people think I am?
She's tiny. That's one of the things I hate is that I never got to hug her. But what I got from her was truly who she was. So when me and Mims talked, we talked grandkids. We talked, you know what I mean? We talked, laughed. I mean, Mims, like I said, Mims, she let you know she loved you. You know what I mean? She
Let
really
me tell you,
did.
this year when it was snowing, I'm going to tell you what I missed. I missed my phone calls. Miss Heidi, I need you to be careful out there. Miss Heidi, I saw it was snowing. She would be checking the weather in Spokane. And then she's calling me to tell me I better try, or better yet, why don't you just work from home?
And then you make something, and then Mims will go make it. Yeah, man, like I said, she had a great spirit, and she had love in her heart that was real. None of us perfect. That's why I tell people, here's the good thing. If I could stand in who I am, and I just think that, like I said, the people that was trashing her with lies and still trying to, who gives a if it was the truth?
Girl, look what you said. And that's her. Y'all will make up, and I'm serious. She'll make up. Her and Brooke had this conversation. They made up. Next thing you know, they're going at it. You know what I said? I said, fuck them. Let them do what they're going to do. Because you say one thing, and she was triggered. And I'm like, I ain't got time for this. And then, you know, and when I look at my phone and I see she's hammer texting me, sending me screenshots of conversations, I'm like, why don't y'all just pick up the phone and talk to each other? Well, look, I said, what did you do? And then, why just posted the picture of her? I said, take that picture down. Take that picture down. Take the picture down.
Like I tell you, Mims love hard. I remember one day Mims texted me. It was probably about 1 a.m, and somebody said something about me in a chat. And Mims didn't like it, but Mims, I seen her in a response. So when she sent me the screenshot, Mims responded under they thing. And when she said it, she was fired up. Like, man, they not gonna say nothing about you. And it wasn't even that bad, y'all. But I said,
Nope.
oh, Mimsy girl, you know I don't care. You know I don't give a fuck what they got to say about it.
I used to tell her
Talking
that all the
about a
time. Please don't go fight my battles. Please, I
right.
don't
And
give a
she,
shit what
but
they have
that
to
was
say. It
her.
didn't matter. It didn't
That
matter.
was her. If she saw it, let her be in the room. And if
Yep.
she was in the bushes and she saw it, she was coming in. See, she was a G. You can't take that from her. She was a firecracker.
Girl,
But
she'd
most
be on
firecrackers are
TL's
the sweetest
panel,
souls.
and the next thing you know, she's quiet. And I'm like, oh Lord, she done jumped on somebody's panel. Where in the hell is she at? And then people go looking for her. I'm like, you know, or she's in my chat, or she's on the screen, and I haven't, and then she, you know, and then she's texting me, and now she's on the panel, but she's texting me, and she's telling me what's being done in another chat, and I'm texting, I don't care. And well, I do. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, she do. And that's what she said. Well, I'll still be watching, but I hear you.
Yep, that was her. That was her. So that was her. You couldn't say nothing to her. Or she'll drop off the camera real quick and then she'll come back. Whew, I took care of that.
You gotta love her. You gotta, yeah. And like I said, I wouldn't change a thing. I enjoy and I'm grateful. I'm grateful that no matter what nobody's saying, if y'all say all of that and that's a piece of her, I got the piece that's the, you know, we got the core, and so that's her. So, and it's still love, so I still have respect
I got her
for
cursing me out. Look, I done got her cursing me out, me cursing her out, and then we're laughing before we get off the phone. So, you know, that was it. And I'm so sorry that you didn't get to see her, but that's when her daughter was what she was having Braxton.
She was having a Braxton Hicks.
Yeah.
And then Mims was sick. Because right after that, I was glad she didn't come. You know, I'm a germaphobe about that sickness. Because she had like, she didn't catch she had something, but she was like horse talking, like, she sounded like that when she went loud. So we were so glad.
Yep, but when she laughed,
my daughter was having a baby, and then she ended up having a baby.
Yep, but when she laughed, and that's one thing I can say. But I used to sit there, I used to tell her, you know, she would go off on Maria. Then the next thing you know, she's on Maria and Ann's panel, laughing and talking. I said, "Girl, I'm tired."
That's real. That is real. I swear, I used to be watching Yikes, and they dropped that link, and I would be saying, "Don't you grab it, ma'am? Don't you?" And sure enough.
Girl, I remember one time I was on the phone, I was talking to Drazzo. She asked me because she used my profile pic. I'm like, okay. And then she sent me a screenshot. She was backstage at JY's. She had Heidi Black's representative on her name. Girl, I was done. I was like, this is it. She said, drop the link, bitch. Heidi will be in 5 minutes. I'm like, no.
Those are the things you gotta love. One of my my favorite things whenever I just want to, like, I have a moment of thinking about Bill sometimes.
I'm serious. I got to laugh. And I sent a screenshot to Drazzo. I'm like, this motherfucker crazy. Heidi Black's representative. I said, this motherfucker here.
Hey, that time when Yikes was trying to talk and tell Mims like he was sorry and, you know, like, let's let this go. And she sat there quietly while he talked. And I remember watching thinking, she better not accept this dude's apology. And as soon as he got done talking, Mims was like, hell, mother.
What?
She told him, like, hell, mother. And no, like, never did she started screaming. You know, when she gets to screaming, like, she went off, like, what you said about my daughter. And I was like, I literally said it on one of my lives. I was standing up and clapping in my living room because she right. After what you said about my daughter, I ain't taking no apologies from you. But it was like, I could have sworn it was on Brooke channel. Like, Yikes was up on there and Mims came up. He was giving her the 1-2 step. You know, I liked you. We were cool. We could have done, you know what I mean? Giving the old funky 2-step. And Mims said that. As soon as he took a breath, she came in with a hell mother. And now, like, never do. Like, we will never be cool. Yes.
I didn't see that. I heard about it. As a matter of fact, because she told me about it. But I never saw it.
I inboxed her. I inboxed her at night. Girl, I love you. I love you. That's right. That's your daughter. Stand up on that man forever. And you gone, sis. Don't worry. It's like wrestling tag. Yeah.
Damn. Well, that's
To
her.
be it forever.
That's her. I remember when she was mad at me, she posted something on IG. I called her on the phone and she didn't pick up. I left her a message. I said, you better pick up this motherfucking phone and call me. And she did. I said, don't you play them games with me. I said, what is that shit you posted? Well, you remember that's when her and TL were going at it. I said, what? That has nothing to fucking do with me.
I mean, like all of it. It's all sister. It's a difference because what you'll never have is them trashing each other. What you'll never have is you trashing it. You know what I'm saying? So that's a sisterhood. We're gonna get into it. Because that's how we grow to know.
But it was my fault in a way because I told TL. I said, you remember we were coming out the casino. I said, call on the phone and tell her, stop bringing up your goddamn name on these panels or whatever it was. I said, tell her fucking stop. What did TL do? She texted her. I was like, I told you to fucking call her, not text her.
Wait, but wasn't Mel still saying that like she would go up because she was doing it for like?
I'm serious. I'm serious.
And look, by the time we got back in town, everything was all. That's what I said. It wasn't a fight of falling out of. You know what I mean?
Yep, I did. When I saw that post, I came back, called her, and she didn't pick up. I left her a message. I said, you better pick up this motherfucking phone and call me. I said, we're not doing this.
Wait, you know what I just thought about? Because she did a live too. And she said in the live that she would never say nothing negative about this person, but it was an argument. Because she was trying to explain the post. Oh, man.
I said, we're not doing this shit. I'm serious. And when she called me, I'm like, explain to me that post that you did on IG. And she was like, well, this is what. Then she sent me the screenshots. And I said, shit. I said, well, that's my fault. I didn't tell her.
That's my fault.
I said, but that's not how she meant it. And I said, so I had to get TL on the phone too. I said, oh shit. Oh my God, that shit was funny as hell. I would never say anything about these two people again.
And I remember because we was walking across the bridge.
Yeah, you remember. And when TL told me she texted her, I went, what the fuck you text her for?
Right.
Why would you text her? I'm going to call her and talk to her. People were looking at us on the bridge.
Yes. And then we changed the whole subject because then that man was on the elevator with his pants down. Remember? And we just completely changed the subject.
But TL never told me what she texted her.
Right, because we saw that man, so that's how it got changed. That's how we changed the whole.
And when she texted to me, I read it. I said, "Fuck." I said, "That's my fault." I told her that.
That was funny.
I said, but I told her I was just tired of hearing her fussing, and I did. I stopped dead in my tracks. I said, "If you don't want to fucking talking about you, stop talking about you bringing up your name on a panel." I said, "That's what I told her." I said, "I don't want to hear this shit. I'm on vacation."
We were walking into New York.
Yeah, we were walking to New York. Oh my God, this shit was funny. But when Mim sent me that message, I read it. I said, fuck. I said, that's my fault.
And look, this is what people need to know. Even after that, in the whole text game with her and TM, Mills was still coming down in the morning.
Yep, that shit was
daughter. Then the shit happened with her daughter. She was still coming though.
That shit was funny as hell. I read it and I said, "Fuck, that's my fault." I did.
Yeah. We put that on Heidi, y'all. She did.
Yeah, I did. I was so mad. I'm trying to have fun, and I gotta hear this shit. I don't want to hear it. I'm on vacation. Fuck it. I don't give a shit what's going on YouTube.
Right.
I did. I said, I stopped dead in my tracks and just went off.
She did. Literally, no, y'all, for real, dead in her tracks. Like literally, we were walking into New York. Dead. I was like, wait, what happened? Look, I was like, wait, what happened?
I think I scared poor Sherry. She was like the look in your eyes when I said, "Oh." That was the same night that somebody actually kicked Crazy Cat Mama's car, right? And she took off running after him.
Man, I went behind her. And I
Yep.
went behind her, and she said she was
Yep.
just gonna talk to him. I was gonna hit one of them kids.
Yep, and then Sherry trying to go down and she can barely walk. I said, sit your
Mhm.
ass down where you going. I was already pissed. And I was like, Jesus Christ. These women
Yeah, that
are
was
driving
so
me
funny.
nuts.
Sherry came up. I said, "What was she getting ready to do?"
That's
You
what I was
ready
like,
to
where you going?
I know what I was getting ready to go do.
Crazy cat mama took off running. Then
Mhm.
Danny run. I said, where the f-?
Nah, well,
And
hey,
she
they
like,
had already hit her car. But then when she got up to
no.
him, I could tell they were just some scared young kids who did something stupid.
I
And
was
so,
like,
you know what I mean? I could see that in them because when Crazy came up, hey, stop. What did you just do to my car?
no, I had never seen Crazy Cat Mama move that fast.
She was down. Once she put it in, I was like, I'm with her. I'm with her.
But
I'm with her.
that was a trip and look, that was a trip and a half right there. All kinds of
Mhm.
shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Good times, but I wouldn't change a thing. I wouldn't change a moment.
Nope.
I wouldn't change the person that was there.
Wouldn't change
I wouldn't change a
anything.
thing.
But I'm telling y'all, that shit was funny. I every time I think about that, I laugh because I was like,
Mhm.
when I got that message. And matter of fact, I read that message not too long ago, and I cracked up laughing when I saw it again. I said, "Fuck, I gotta watch out what I say sometimes. Don't take me literally all the time."
Right, she took it literal. She said,
No,
"Oh, well,
she
let me
did.
handle this." She said, "Let me handle this right now. Then let me call her. Let me text her up and tell her, don't talk about here."
Yep, I was like, because she was on a panel. Matter of fact, she was on Maria and Ann's panel, and I told her, I said, I did. I just went off, and then I'm like, boy. By the time we came out of New York, all hell had broke loose.
Wait, and didn't that same night, didn't Sherry lose like a $600 winning or something ticket
Yep,
or something? She
yep,
lost like
that was the same night.
she won like 600-700, lost it. I said, who
I
do
told
that?
her, I said, put that in your. I
shit
said, if you're
away.
not going to go cash it in right now, put it in someplace. Sherry would just take stuff out of her purse and just take
Put
it
it on
out
the
and just.
counter.
Yep. And then, it's paper. So if you take it out and somebody walks by, it's going to fly. We're looking all around the machines. I was
Man.
like,
And
Jesus
Sherry kept
fucking
saying,
Christ.
somebody done took it by now. And I'm thinking, I'm sure they did, but we looking. We about to search up. If I see somebody
Yeah,
pick up
because
a
she
piece
had
of
dropped
paper,
her
they
purse or
get
something. She had dropped her purse and she was looking for something, pulling
and
everything
stuff
out of
fell
it.
out, and then she thought she put everything back in. And then when we was walking out, she said, I don't have that ticket. And I said, you didn't cash that ticket?
We went back in again.
So we went back in. I said, boy, y'all get turned up tonight.
Girl, I tell you. Was that the night I had no, because we went to dinner that night that I thought she gave me a regular gummy, and it wasn't a gummy, it wasn't a regular gummy at all. It was that other shit. I'm sitting out all of a sudden.
I'm trying not to laugh.
I'm serious. Sherry said she had gummies, and I was like, oh, good, I need some gummies. I damn sure did. And I said, what kind? I said, these are some big ass gummies, and not even thinking about CBD or nothing else. I put that whole damn thing in my mouth. Next thing you know, it wasn't even a good 2 minutes. My hands looked like they were floating away. I said, what the fuck did you give me?
Y'all, Heidi said some of the funniest shit. We went upstairs to the room. And Heidi was eating these cold fries. And she said, oh, these are amazing. And then she said, this is
I
how
was
you know
sitting there
you're
feeling my face. Danny's looking at me cracking up. Sherry's cracking up. I'm like, what's so fucking funny? And then she said, I asked you if you wanted a regular gummy. I said, I told you a regular gummy. She said, but that is a regular gummy. I said, I ain't never had no gummies like this. I said, where's the bag? Girl, she showed me this fucking bag. I said, what the shit is this? It was it CBD or was it?
Heidi, it was THC. It was
THC.
Man, Heidi peeked from around that machine. She said, some y'all, but her face was so lit up like that.
I couldn't feel. I'm touching the machine and I couldn't feel my hands. I was like, I don't feel the buttons.
And y'all already know I'm on a gummy giggling. So I'm just
I don't do that shit. I said I would never take another goddamn thing from Sherry. I don't want to even take an aspirin from her. I have nothing.
Oh, man.
And I'm just looking crazy. That was fucked up. That was so messed up. And I'm sitting there feeling my face. I'm like, my face feels like it's not there. But
How do you say it?
That's okay. That's okay, Danny. But that was a trip and a half, as I said.
That was.
I couldn't feel the buttons. And Danny was laughing so hard. She had tears in her eyes. And then Sherry was looking at me like, I was like, oh my God, do I need to go to a hospital? She goes, well, you can, or you just wait 2 or 3 hours. I got 2 or 3 hours. Motherfucker, I can't feel my fingers. I was like, y'all trying to kill me here. That's what y'all doing. Y'all trying to kill me.
And then we was walking in the room, and Heidi said, and don't you say nothing about this. And then Susie walked in the room, she said, and Kayla, don't you ever take a guy. I said, wait a minute, she just said something.
I told him, don't you ever take nothing from nobody. Y'all asleep. And she jumped up. I was like,
and then I couldn't stop laughing, so then she started laughing.
But I couldn't go to sleep because it went up to the room. Then we went back downstairs again.
Yeah,
she went back downstairs.
Oh man.
Oh,
man.
Danny, I'm telling you.
I needed that laughter that time. I needed that laughter so bad. And
I'm telling you,
laugh so hard.
I don't think I've had a trip like that since. Look, I was like, all kinds of shit was going on.
I could still picture you peeking your head from around that game, like something about that gun, because you asked about it. I was like, oh, it's kicking in.
I'm peeking because I don't know what was funny, and I still hear you laughing, and I'm looking at Sherry, and she's trying not to laugh, and I remember I said, "Fuck y'all." People in the casino would just. I'm surprised we didn't get kicked out the casino.
Oh, you made me want to go back down there again with y'all. That shit was hilarious.
I'm telling you, I ain't fucking with I ain't bringing Sherry to I ain't bringing Sherry to Vegas no more. I'm sorry, she can't come to Vegas no more.
Oh no,
I ain't bringing Sherry to Vegas no more. If she comes, she got to keep them gummies at home. Don't bring shit with you. Because I said, let me see the bag. Girl, look, I'm like, let me see the bag. This whole big fucking gummy. I said, what the fuck is in here? That's a regular gummy. I said,
she popped that whole thing. She said, dude, this is gonna be a go.
Y'all didn't tell me what was in this shit. I never saw a gummy this big. Never did.
Right. And she took she literally said, I never seen a gummy this big. They ate the whole thing. I said, oh Lord, this is gonna be a night.
And Daddy was laughing before I even started chewing.
Yeah, because I couldn't stop.
I'm telling you, she was laughing before I even chewed it. And I was like,
but Heidi know I was with her the whole time, so nothing would have happened to her. She was
you did stay by my side.
Yeah,
whatever
I was with her.
I went to, Danny went to.
I was with her.
Danny walked to. She didn't let me out of her sight one time.
No, but if she disappeared, I'm like, Heidi, where you at? Because I'm over here by the...
Yep, she did. She called me on the phone. I couldn't even find where I said I was over. I said, fuck, wait a minute, let me see where I'm at. I'm looking around. And I said, I think I'm over here by the cage. I said, yep, there's the cage. And Danny says, okay, I think I know where you're at. I'm walking towards you. Don't move. And then when she got there, I had already moved.
She had already moved. That's why I told her, don't move. She knows that she's bad at it.
I saw a machine that caught my eye. Shit.
And I
had to jump on it before anybody else did.
Look,
but Danny,
smiling and winning.
Danny, I'm telling you, we had a damn good time though. We really, really, with all the fucking issues and meet and who's picking this one up, what time we meeting. I left y'all in the room and I went to Fremont. I said, I'm going to Fremont. I'm going to meet my sisters. Y'all taking me and Kevin.
I said we down by the pool. We ain't in the pool. Daddy ain't in the pool. I want to get in the pool.
I was like, fuck it. I'm going to Fremont. I'll see y'all later. Because my sister, that's the trip that my sister and them, because my sisters were there.
Yep.
Yeah, because we met them at the Venetian. Well, no, because we went to Fremont. No, I went to Fremont, and then we came back to the Venetian, and then y'all met us at the Venetian.
At the Venetian. We met y'all at the Venetian, yep. And then we left for the Venetian, and we was getting ready to head down to, where we going, Circus?
No, well, we were heading to Circus. Yes, we were heading to Circus. And we had just filmed this shit. We had came out the Venetian. We were cracking up laughing. Oh my God, we were having a ball.
Terry Lynn got me laughing up the store because she's a hella bug.
I'm telling y'all, we had a ball, but my sisters were there and their mates, shit, we were having a good time. Fuck it, we were having a good time. But I'm gonna get off of here, and I want to say, I'm serious. I'm sitting here right now, and I'm like, I'm hungry as shit. I'm starving. And I don't know why I'm hungry. Well, I probably because I haven't, you know, when you're out of town and you're used to eating your cooking, and but I know what I want to eat, and I want to, oh my God, I had the best, well, I can't say the best. I had a prime rib. Oh my God, that shit was, you remember when we went to Vegas the last time we had that prime rib at that place on Fremont?
Yeah.
The prime rib I had Wednesday night. Put that shit to shame.
Oh, wow. We gonna have to go there where you went. We gonna have to go there.
Toy B, I'm serious. Oh, yep, Crazy Cat Mama got TL drunk. And I'm sitting there going, so we were at the bar, and I'm wondering why we were at the bar. I'm like, why the fuck are we buying drinks? And Crazy Cat Mama said, because we're at the bar. I said, bitch, we sit in the goddamn casino right there. All the drinks we want are free. She goes, for real? I said, yeah.
That's what I thought. She was going to get shot at the bar. I was like, wait, going to the bar for a shot? That's what
yes, I do have a recipe for your fried green tomatoes. You want to get the tomatoes, you want to rinse them really well and then dry them off. You want to cut them in rings or slices, and then you want to pat them down. You want to do like an egg mixture so you can just wet it. And I use flour, not cornmeal. I use flour. I coat them just a little bit. Make sure your grease is really, really hot. Once you drop, if you got a fryer, drop them in a fryer. Once you drop them in that fryer, they're going to float right to the top and pull them out. And that's it. Fried green tomatoes are the best. They're the best. I use now, see what I do, PMR, I use flour, or I'll mix flour and cornmeal. But if you want to do like the fish fry mix, that's the better mix too, because it'll coat it as well. But just don't use cornmeal because it falls off. So use your fish fry mix. That's all you, that's it.
Well, you know, it's funny you say that because last week I went to this soul food restaurant out here. And I mean, their food is off the chain, but their fried green tomatoes were kind of bland and bleh. It was kind of, you know, it wasn't all that, but it's had me wanting some fried green tomatoes bad.
Too. I sprinkle some slap your mama.
I keep slap your mama.
But if you get the fish fry that's seasoned, that's good too. But if I don't get the seasoned fish fry, I use a little slap your mama.
Okay.
Yeah, it's called Zatarain's. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Zatarain's, or you can use any kind of fish fry. Fish. Well, hold on. Let me show you what it looks like. Fish fry.
I already know what it is.
Yeah. So hold on. Let me just show what it is.
If I wasn't sitting out in my back, I would go in and show y'all I got it. I was just saying I got some.
Yep, you got the slap your mama. There you go.
Slap your mama.
So here's fish fry. This is what it's called, fish fry, but you coat your fish, your shrimp, your soft shell crab, or whatever you want.
I got the red bag at the end in my cabinet right now.
See, this is the Cajun. This is seasoned. And this is the crispy one. I get the regular. I don't want the season. I get the regular because I season my stuff myself. But
when I do the seasoned ones, I don't season it myself. I just make sure that I use lemon on it, so it's got I poke it so that my seasoning go through it, because I don't like over seasoned food. I do not like over seasoned food.
Yeah, but I don't use McCormick. Everything I use is either going to be Louisiana or I use the Zatarain's.
Yep.
So, yep, that's the fish fry that I use.
And I just started using the Zatarain's because Louisiana was the one I stuck with. For so long.
Yep. So Zatarain's is good too.
Well, I know today is 420, so to all the smokers, happy 420. You know,
Ooh.
I know 420 is 365 when you're a smoker, but happy 420. So today that's why I know I got to go to the store. I'm going to eat light because I'm actually going to a 420 barbecue, and it starts at 420. So we're going to 420 it up.
Yeah, you 420 it up. But Crystal is if you want to do hot sauce, Crystal is good. I like Tabasco, but Crystal, right out of Louisiana, I got a shelf full. So Danny, when you come to visit, you ask Crazy Cat Mama, my top shelf in my cabinet is all kinds of hot sauces, the ones that I love.
Now, Heidi, you already know. Yes. You already know. I'm counting down the days to when I'm coming to your visit because I can't wait for you to cook every day. So make sure you off or you got some time because I need you cooking every day. I got a lot of shit I need you to make while I'm out there. Okay, so just be ready.
See what I want. I want some cabbage. I want cabbage and I want pickled pigtails in it. And I have pickled pigtails. I brought them back when I went to Louisiana. And she went to the gumbo shop. I'm going to have to PMR. I'm going to have to look on IG to get your thing. But I'm going to send you where I order all my seasoning from because I'm not even in Louisiana. And I still get all my seasonings out of Louisiana. I either get them on Amazon or I get them from Jacobs. So I still get all of my seasoning and like my smoked meats and stuff. Like if you do beans or if you want smoked meat, I go to Jacobs in Laplace and they ship to you. Okay. They ship it. So
you
like
did those orders on the live before.
Yep, and my boudin and all of that stuff. Yeah.
You did one of those orders with me. You and Debbie was live. I say you do.
Yeah, so I do. Oh, you made etouffee. Did you make crawfish etouffee or shrimp etouffee? Oh, damn, she bought a cookbook. Girl.
That was so funny. I always mess up this name. But
that's right. Somebody hacked your account. That's right. I forgot.
Jaguar was making some the other day, some crab etouffee, however you say it. But she was making it and she was using artificial crab. I said, yuck.
Oh.
I said, yeah.
I had my blue crabs delivered too. Oh, artificial crabs.
That's
no.
Nasty, heifer.
Oh, okay, so the boudin that you got is probably not good. Okay, but I get boudin from Jacobs, which is we used to call her Mom Braga. So now it's been down in generations. That's where my grandfather used to get all his meat smoked when he killed a cow. The sausage, the hot sauce. The best sausages are in Louisiana and Texas.
Yeah, Texas got the best barbecue I've ever had in my life.
Yes, I'm Heidi Black on IG, ASAPs.
And the best steak I ever had was in Texas, though.
Yep, I'm telling you.
The best steak I ever had was in Texas.
I took Crazy Cat Mama to Saltgrass, right? The first day she got there, we left. I took her to Saltgrass because I know she likes steak. So I wanted to take her to lunch. As soon as her plane landed, she landed like late afternoon. I said, I got someplace I'm taking you. She goes, where? I said, we're going to go to Saltgrass. She goes, what's that? I said, a steakhouse. Do you know this woman still talks about that damn steak at Saltgrass? No, the boudin at the Oyster Bar is not good. No.
Now, I ain't gonna lie. When I was in Tennessee, I went to the Texas Steakhouse in Tennessee. That shit was delicious. I said, well, I bet it's even better in Texas.
Yep, I'm telling you. So PMR, the Oyster Bar that you went to, did you go to the one in the French Quarters across from oh fuck, what's it called? What's the name of that casino? Why I get my Bloody Marys at? I done said it so many times now I can't think of the name of the casino.
Oh, so she got it in New Orleans and it was still nasty?
Okay, so the Oyster Bar is the open Oyster Bar where you get the charred oysters and everything. It's across from not Planet Hollywood. What's the other one? The one that collapsed that they were building on Canal Street. There's one in the French Quarter.
Heidi, I've never been to the French Quarters. I've been to New Orleans. I've never been.
No, I was talking to PMR because I know the Oyster Bar that you went to in New Orleans, because that's the one that everybody goes to. The fucking line is long as shit. You get let me tell you the one she went to. She went to it was Royal House. Did you go to Royal House? And Harrods, hold on, let me tell you the casino. It's not playing in Hollywood. It's the one that just collapsed on Canal Street, the new one they were building. There's one in Mississippi as well. And I'm trying to think, but that's where I get my Bloody Marys from. But right there, Hard Rock. Thank you. Right across from Hard Rock. Thank you. Hard Rock. You come out of Hard Rock, you go down the street, that's the Royal Oyster Bar. They have chored, girl, I sat in there one day and I did 2 dozen of chored oysters. And then on the way back, we've been in the French Quarter all day. My sister looked up and I looked at my sister. I said, shall we go? And Clint was like, are we going back to the Oyster Bar? I said, hell yes. And we went right back to the Oyster Bar. Yep, that's where she went. Royal, that's where you went. There you go, girl. I'm telling you, New Orleans is the shit. I wish you would have went into the Swamp too. The Swamp is a nice place to go. It's called the Swamp. And then there's one place when you go before you get to it's in the Courtyard. They have some of the best red beans and rice there, and sausage and smoked sausage. My God. Yep, the oysters are see, Gulf oysters. I don't eat the oysters here. I do not eat Pacific Coast oysters. There's no flavor, no nothing. The oysters in New Orleans and the size of these damn oysters. I eat them raw. I eat them charbroiled. I eat them fried. I love oysters. Oh, you kissed the gator, but I meant the Swamp, the club that's in the French Quarter. The next time you go, you got to go to the Swamp. It's a club. That's why I wrote the bull. And you'll see my name up there. Look, you'll see my name up there. Yeah. Girl, I'm telling you, I got to go home again and have fun this time. But I'm getting out of here. I love you guys, right? Yeah, everything is good. Hi, Mooch. I'm getting ready. Think, Mooch, I was talking about your live yesterday. I really enjoyed myself in there. Thank you. I really, really had a good time in there. Yep. You rolled the bull in the Swamp? PMR, did you see my name? Did somebody take my name down? Oh my God. I beat everybody in that bar that day. That shit was funny. My brother sent me me riding the bull, and I was supposed to show you guys. I'm going to do it on members only. I'm going to show you guys me riding the bull. I will definitely show you guys. Oh, you have a video too? Girl, I got that video. My brother sent it to me again because I keep losing it. But I rode the hell out of that bull. I'm serious. We had such a good time. I'm going to do a members only live. I'm going to get that video and I'm going to show you guys that. I have all of us on the bull. I had a good time in the Swamp, and the drinks, and it's buy 2. So if you buy 2, you get 1. So just imagine if you've got 8 or 9 people with you, but it's not buy 2. You pay for 1, you get 2. And I'm telling you, Heinekens are cold as shit. Ooh, I want to see. I'm okay. I'm going to find my video, PMR, and I'm going to have to send you me riding this bull. That shit was too funny. And I was the oldest out of all of them. And I beat them all. So we had a good time that day. But we were down for Mardi Gras. So that's what we do when we go down for Mardi Gras. We just act a damn fool. But I love you guys. I'm going to get out of here. You guys have a great day. I need to get to doing laundry, putting clothes on to go run to the store. That's okay, sweetie. That's okay. I'm getting out. So I'm going to definitely pull up my bull riding video. So that way matter of fact, I'm looking for it now, so you guys know I'm crazy. But anyway, I would definitely have a beautiful, everybody have a beautiful Saturday. And I'm trying to find this for my brother. He sent it to me. I'm going to find this video and I'm going to have to play it, but he keeps changing fucking accounts all the time. So I need to find, I think I got the right account this time. All right, guys, I will talk to you later. Y'all have a great day. Thank you all for, before I get out of here, hold on a second. Hold on. Let me do this. Lynn, thank you for the $9.99. Edwin, thank you for the $10. I appreciate it. Peace and Struggle, thank you for the $2. And thank you for becoming a member. Crystal Fan, always. Thank you for the gifted membership. Don't say much. Thank you for the gifted memberships. And I didn't even get to see who got the memberships. I'm so sorry. Crazy Cat Mama, thank you for being a member yet again. I appreciate you. Karma for All, thank you for the $10 super sticker. I really appreciate it. And Jody B, who was late today, thank you so much for the $20. I really appreciate all of you. And you guys have a great Saturday. I need to get my shit together. I need to run out to the store. I need to do all kinds of shit. And I should wait till Monday, but Monday is going to be the day that I rest. I really appreciate each and every one of you guys. And hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. And we can actually go through stuff that I was going to discuss. I might come back later on this evening because there's a couple of Sloan Bellas that I really want to go through. But anyway, I will see you guys later. I need to call Sarah too. You guys have a great, great Saturday, and I will see you definitely tomorrow. Bye, guys.